Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the day 2 of the First Division NSL weekend. We are seeing on the field right now Zero Fox Given versus Black and Gold. Zero Fox Given are the attackers. This is their first attempt. And here we go to the breakout. So, one player from Black and Gold is taken out on the plexi side. We see Zero Fox Given pushing up to the 50 line on both the Snake and the plexi side. It's a 5-on-4. Snake players are about to have a confrontation. Snake player from Black and Gold loses that encounter along with the back Snake player of Black and Gold. So Zero Fox Given has quickly put the game into their favor. Snake player shoots out the block. Last Black and Gold player is at home. It's a 5 versus 4 now as one Zero Fox Given player walks off the field. Last Black and Gold player is defending, but they're pinching him, and he's taken out. Hang! And they hang the flag on their first attempt. Well played, Zero Fox Given. Next teams, Grizzy Nation versus Son. Grizzy Nation, first try. So, after that first round of Zero Fox Given, seems like they really flipped a switch on the Sunday compared to the Saturday. Black and Gold was really on fire yesterday. Zero Fox Given was also doing good, but had a few losses due to some mistakes. But now they seem to be refocused, and they are hungry. Yo, Aaron, what's up, man? I see you in the chat. Hope you had a safe flight. Hope you had a safe flight, my guy. Straight back from Spain. How was the referee thing that you did? The ref clinic.
Yes.
We see Germans supporting fellow Germans in the chat. Son is they've been playing really good during the first division. So
20 seconds.
fortunately, Grizzy Nation seems to be a little bit slow out of bed this morning, with only one player on the breakout wall. So we see a 1 versus 5. And he's shot out. And they snatch the flag. Snatch. Where's the microphone? Okay. Snatch. Next teams. Wolves versus Alpha. Wolves attacking.
20 seconds.
Here we go. Alpha 2 versus Wolves.
Weapon!
Wolves are the attackers, so they started with the flag. Two players from Alpha going out on the Snake side. So they just blew open that side of the field. They're filling it in now at the Dorito near the Snake side. Wolves is making their way to the 50 line, but loses their back Snake player. We see the home player from Wolves filling in that back Snake. And now the block Alpha player is shot out. Wolves making a big move past the 50, killing the U. Last Alpha player is at home. See one of the Wolves players getting team killed. Dang. But nonetheless, the team close out the round. Next teams, Zero Fox given, black and gold. Oh, that's really great to hear that it was awesome, the field over there. I saw some photos on your story, Fives. It looked so clean, so crisp, the bunkers. It's going to be really nice to host a NSL tournament there, indeed. What's up, Parrot? It's 1 a.m. for you? You just got off work? Well, glad to see you tuning into the stream. Hope you're having a nice, relaxing post-work evening. What's up, young one? Good to have you in the stream as well. Here we go. Zero Fox given versus black and gold. Black and gold are the attackers. This is their first attempt. So black and gold hung the flag, or sorry, Zero Fox given hung the flag on their first try against black and gold. So black and gold need to respond. Unfortunately, 2 black and gold back players are shot out, along with 1 player from Zero Fox given on the plexi side. We see a trade in the snake. No, now we see the snake player shot out. So there's 2 Zero Fox given players alive and 1 black and gold player alive on the plexi side. Actually, the block player from Zero Fox given is shot out. Now it's a 2-on-1. 1-on-1 situation. And he gets shot out moving past the 50 line. So the last black and gold player was killed. They left the flag behind the block on their side. The last Zero Fox given player is all alone, but he doesn't realize it yet. He's making a big move onto the block side. Black and gold hits the buzzer. Zero Fox given player does not go for the snatch.
No score. Next teams. Grizzy Nation versus Son. Son, first try.
Yeah, unfortunately for black and gold, they quickly lost 2 of their back support players off the break, so it was really, really unfortunate to see that happen. Nice. We see more S2N players in the chat. Pro div representing, supporting the first div. We love to see it. Oh, yeah. Great. We see Grizzy Nation finally waking up, getting their guys out on the field. Good morning. The referees chronoing each other's guns. So, SON was able to snatch the flag from Grizzy because only 1 of them came out to the breakout wall in the first round. So now SON are the attackers. 2 SON players shot out very, very fast off the break. Even though Grizzy Nation started with 4 players, they're definitely doing some damage. Another SON player, back snake, is shot out. But the SON snake player has made it onto the Grizzy Nation side and kills a plexi player. Grizzy Nation clears the last players. 2 of them are alive.
Snatch.
And they get the snatch.
Next teams. Wolves versus Alpha. Alpha, first try.
20
The
seconds.
arena sound is broken, like that it goes robotic. Like the... Should we mute it or... It was doing it a few times yesterday, but I don't know what the reason for it is. Now we see Wolves versus Alpha. This is Alpha's first attacking attempt. One Wolves player shot out from the back line. It's a 4-on-4 situation because Alpha started with 4 players on their breakout. Wolves makes a nice move to the Dorito on Snake side, shooting out the Alpha Snake player. He also manages to shoot out the Alpha U player. They've completely blown open the front line of Alpha. Only the back players remain at the block and back Snake. See the back Snake player of Alpha trying to find a body. Block player of Alpha is putting a nice cross line onto the Snake, trying to prevent that Wolves player from getting to the 50. But the Wolves player gets to the 50 nonetheless and shoots out the Alpha block player. Last guy's back Snake.
Snatch.
They kill him and get the snatch. Well played, Wolves.
Next teams. Zero Fox given. Black and gold.
20
Now it
seconds.
was okay, the field audio. Lowered it a bit, yeah. Here we go. This is Black and Gold's second attacking attempt. So if they can survive the breakout, keep their back supporting players alive, and put on some pressure for their front guys, I think they'll have a better chance of hanging it here. So Black and Gold starting with 5 players. Same with Zero Fox Given. 2 Zero Fox Given players shot out very quickly. Black and Gold gets shot out on the Plexi side. So it's a 4-on-3 situation. Black and Gold still has 1 body up over Zero Fox Given. So they have the attacking advantage right now. Zero Fox Given has 2 players at the front Doritos, but one of them gets shot out while the other one makes a switch up into Snake. Back Snake player from Zero Fox Given also fills into the Snake. Zero Fox Given gets shot out in the Snake, but there's one more Zero Fox Given player also in the Snake who's about to face off with number 14 from Black and Gold at the referee box. Black and Gold is with 4 players alive. I believe there's only 1 Zero Fox Given player remaining. He's shot out. They're going for the flag hang. They hit the buzzer, but make it in time.
Hang.
Well played, Black and Gold.
Next teams. Grizzy Nation versus Son.
So that was really
20
nice.
seconds.
What we saw from Black and Gold is they did exactly what Zero Fox Given did to them in the previous round. They shot out 2 players very quickly off the break and then were able to capitalize on the holes that they made in the field. This is Grizzy Nation's first attacking attempt. They managed to snatch it from Son last round. Grizzy Nation with a triple stack at home, but one of the home players gets shot out from Grizzy Nation. So it's now a 3-on-5. The second home player from Grizzy Nation is going to have to pick up the flag. He picks up the flag and makes a move to back Snake. Grizzy Nation loses their Plexi side player. It's now a 2-on-5 situation. This is looking really bad for Grizzy Nation. They're going to have to get some bodies and try and switch the game into their favor. I see the Aussie Dodo in the chat. What is up, my guy? What time is it for you guys over there across the pond? See the Grizzy Nation players communicating amongst each other. The back Snake player of Grizzy Nation is the flag carrier. He's pulled for a penalty. And the block player from Grizzy Nation is also shot out. Son is looking for the flag. Does not get it in time.
No score. Next teams. Wolves versus Alpha. Wolves first try.
No score. They died, left the flag in back Snake. No, it was no score for Grizzy Nation. First try. Okay, now we see Wolves versus Alpha team. Wolves has their first attacking attempt. For anyone who's not familiar with this NSL format, essentially the attackers start with the flag at their breakout wall. They have 3 attempts to score as many points as possible. If they get a flag hang in their first try, that's the maximum amount of points. And for each subsequent try, it results in less points scored overall. So I'm sure they're going to try and get it in their first try. Let's see what they can do.
20 seconds.
6 p.m. Oh, well, good evening then.
Feet. Weapon.
Okay, both teams with a clean breakout. Wolves losing their back snake player. We see Wolves going for a big sweep with the triple kill on the Plexi side. He absolutely blew past the 50, taking down 3 bodies with him in that push. Wolves snake players shot out, along with another player making a move on the snake side. So Wolves is down to only 1 remaining player in back snake. Alpha has 2 snake players alive, 1 at snake 50 and 1 at back snake. It's now a 1 versus 1 situation as he kills the snake player. And the Wolves player killed the back snake Alpha player, but he did not have the flag. The flag was behind Plexi.
No score. Next teams. 0 Fox given, black and gold. 0 Fox given, first try.
First try. For Wolves. They got 0. Flag was right there. Their flag carrier got shot out. Yeah, but that guy didn't have the flag. He was just blowing open the field. Yeah, really, really unfortunate there. We saw one of the Wolves player take down 3 bodies on his own, just creating a huge opportunity for his team. And then his 3 remaining teammates made silly mistakes, and they weren't able to get any value from that push and that sacrifice that he made. So, yeah, 0 Fox given, first attacking try. Let's see what they can do. Okay, both teams, 1 player shot out the break from black and gold. 2 players are out now. 3 players are out now for 0 Fox given. 0 Fox given has 1 player at the center, and the snake side player from 0 Fox given is shot out. So right now it's a 1 versus 4. 1 0 Fox given player alive. He does not have the flag. The flag is down Plexi side, and he trades with a Plexi player. So now there's no more 0 Fox given attackers. They go for the snatch, and they're too late.
No score. Next teams, Grizzy Nation versus Son. Grizzy Nation, second try.
Yeah, it says the audio is still a little bit.
20 seconds. Feet. Weapon.
All right, Grizzy Nation versus Son. Only 1 Grizzy Nation player is left alive at home. Grizzy Nation has dropped the flag in the U. Indeed, Grizzy Nation player was pulled in the beginning of the round. So, number 4 from Grizzy Nation doing his best to push back the defenders. What we see here in the NSL is that actually the defenders sometimes push a lot harder than the attackers in order to counter their own attack. Oh, he's switched up to the block, managed to kill another Son player. It's now 1-on-3. He's taken out by the Plexi. And they do not get the snatch.
No score. Next teams, Wolves versus Alpha. Wolves, second try.
Yo, what is up? Speedsoft Australia and CQB Junkie. Dimi, what is up, bro? to see you in the chat. Let me know just how the stream sounds and how it's mixed in with the game audio. If the game audio is really messing up, then yeah, we can also decide to mute that if that's better and only hear the commentary. Just let me know. All right. See a little discussion going on with the referee number 17 from Grizzy Nation, discussing a penalty that happened in that previous round. Thank you, CQB Junkie. I am indeed multitasking right now, but doing my best out here. So far, not many mistakes. Yeah, I agree. Having the game muted would definitely take away from the atmosphere, Sylvia. We need to hear the screaming and the call-outs and the shooting. Okay. Wolves versus Alpha. So far, all players are alive off the break. We see a referee running across the field to pull out the Alpha Snake player. He's put into the penalty box. Alpha also lost their back snake. So now it's a 5-on-3 situation. Wolves making a move up onto the Plexi side, blowing past the Plexi, trading with the Alpha player on the Plexi side. So it's a 4-on-2. Wolves are attacking. This is their second attempt. They're in an ideal position to hang the flag at the moment. They just need to figure out where the last two Alpha players are. Never mind, the last Alpha player who's at the block, and they shoot him out. So they shot out the last two Alpha players very quickly and get it into Zone 3.
Zone 3. Next teams. Zero Fox given, black and gold. Zero Fox given, second try.
So Wolves got a little bit too excited there, killing the last two remaining Alpha players without having their flag runner past the 50 line, meaning they weren't able to get the flag hang. Nonetheless, they still have a third attempt. So let's see if they can reevaluate, focus up, and get that oh so important hang. Vijf en 60, denk ik. Oh, 77. All right. We see the referee. Yeah, so Alpha team got 2 second-degree penalties that last round, unfortunately. Trying to keep the gameplay clean here, guys.
20
so
seconds.
These players need to train on feeling their hits and taking them, even when there's only just a little bit of doubt that they were hit or not. They just need to walk off the field. But of course, this is airsoft.
Weapon!
Speed's off. 3 versus 4. Black and gold starting with 4 players on their breakout, but 1 Zero Fox given player is taken out very quickly, making it a 4-on-4. Zero Fox given loses their back snake and U player, so it's a 2-on-4 situation. Zero Fox given are the attackers. This is their second attempt. So they're in a risky position now. They might get snatched on. Block player from Zero Fox given shoots out the Plexi side, but then the back snake player of Zero Fox given is taken out. So it's a 1 versus 3, I believe, or 1 versus 2. Yeah, I think it's a 1 versus 2. Black and gold has their block player alive, and I can't see exactly where the other black and gold player is, but I'm pretty sure he's alive somewhere on the field. Yeah, in the snake. Black and gold has their snake player, which is spotted by the Zero Fox given player. Black and gold is also at the block. I can't tell if the Zero Fox given player has the flag. No, he does not. So the Zero Fox given player not only needs to kill 2 black and gold players, but he needs to get the flag. So we see the black and gold player killing him and getting the snatch.
Snatch. Next teams, Grizzy Nation versus Son. Grizzy Nation, third try.
So we saw the snake player from Black and Gold push past the last Zero Fox Given player. One thing that I think she should have done, which would have been the smarter move, is to just go touch the breakout wall of Zero Fox Given instead of going for the kill and potentially missing the flag and not getting the snatch at all. But
20
nonetheless,
seconds.
she was able to make it work for her, so well played.
Fit.
Here we go. Grizzy Nation, third final
Weapon!
attacking attempt. Grizzy Nation with 3 players on the breakout wall versus 5 Son players, so they're at a significant disadvantage off the break. No player shot off the break. See Grizzy Nation applying a lot of pressure, shooting out the back snake player of Son, but the U player from Grizzy Nation is also taken out. So it's a 2-on-4. The block player from Grizzy Nation has the flag. The V player of Son is taken out along with the block player of Grizzy Nation. So it's a 1 versus 3. And the player from Grizzy Nation walked off the field with the flag. Has to go back and drop it at the block. Grizzy Nation making a switch up to the block, shooting out the plexi side Son player. So it's a 1-on-2. He's in a nice defensive position where he might be able to get one more kill, recover the flag, and then make a push, killing the last guy and scoring some points. Let's see if Grizzy Nation can clutch this out. No, he shot out, drops the flag. They're going for the hang. And the Son player decided that he wasn't quick enough to make it there in time.
No score. Next teams, Wolves versus Alpha.
I actually think the reason that Son decided not to dive in for that snatch is because it was Grizzy Nation's third
20
attacking
seconds.
try, so they were going to swap anyway.
Wolves, third try.
Like, if it's the third try for those attackers, then you know you're going to get possession in the next round, so there's no need to injure yourself diving in for the flag.
Weapon.
It's actually smart. So we see Alpha breaking out with only 3 players. 1 Alpha player is shot out, so now it's a 5-on-2 situation for Wolves. They have a huge advantage. We see Wolves pushing up to the Dorito on the snake side. The Plexi Dorito is occupied by Alpha. The Plexi Dorito player might get shot out by the Snake Dorito player from Wolves. Yeah, he is shot out, but the Wolves player at the Snake Dorito gets pulled. Last Alpha player at the block is shot out, and they hang the flag.
Hang. Next teams, Zero Fox Given, Black and Gold. Black and Gold, first try.
Unfortunately, we saw the player from Wolves get pulled while he was at the Snake Dorito. So even though they got the hang, they scored points for their team, there's going to be a second degree and he's going to be having to sit out that next round. All right.
20 seconds.
Zero Fox Given versus Black and Gold. This is the first try for Black and Gold.
Fit. Weapon.
We have 30 viewers in the chat. What's up, guys? 5-on-5. Both teams surviving the breakout. One of the black and gold players is shot out on the block. He drops the flag. Black and gold snake player is also shot out. So it's quickly a 5 versus 3. Black and gold needs to recover the flag and get some kills on the board if they want any chance of hanging right now. Zero Fox Given moving up to the 50 Doritos on both snake and plexi side. They're in a great position to apply a lot of pressure. Snake side Dorito player from Zero Fox Given switches up into the snake. The block player from Black and Gold sees him and shoots him in the head, but he's taken out himself. So, and another Black and Gold player goes down. So I believe it's a 4-on-1. Last player from Black and Gold is out. 4 versus 0.
No score.
And they do not get the snatch.
Next teams, Grizzy Nation versus Son. Son, first try.
Yeah, exactly, Simo. You spotted it yourself. There was a late flag drop there where the block player almost walked out with the flag from Black and Gold. But nonetheless, until you make that like final step into the breakout tunnel there, the referees aren't really going to give you a penalty for that. He threw it backwards behind him. So it was approximately around the space where he died. Yeah, the Aussie Dodo. I would love to see you play in the NSL. If you guys get together an Australian team, come play in the Nations Cup late in July. You guys are more than welcome. Grizzy Nation versus Son. Grizzy Nation starting with only 2 players on the breakout wall. They're going to have to defend against 5 SON players. There's 2 first degrees and a second degree for Grizzy Nation. But nonetheless, look at this. 2 SON players shot off the break. The snake and block player are taken out. Good break shooting from Grizzy Nation. SON fills in the snake and pushes past the 50 line. So it's a 3-on-2. Grizzy Nation has a block player and a home player. And the home player from Grizzy Nation gets pulled. Did he touch the wall there? I didn't hear it. Hang?
Hang. Next teams, Wolves versus Alpha. Alpha, first try.
So SON managing to hang the flag against Grizzy Nation, unsurprisingly considering it was a 5 versus 2 right off the break. But yeah. Let's see what penalty that last Grizzy Nation player got, because I'm pretty sure next round they're going to have to start with 2 again.
Sorry, 3 seconds.
20 seconds.
All right.
Fit.
1, 2, 3, Alpha. Allez les gars.
Weapon.
So, Wolves starting with 4 players versus 5 Alpha players. So Wolves at a disadvantage due to a previous second-degree penalty. 1 Alpha player shot out from the snake. So it's now a 4-on-4. Wolves have at least balanced the game. Alpha switching up to the plexi side Dorito. It's a good position. Block player also making a move from Wolves onto plexi side Dorito, but he is shot out along with the back snake Wolves player. So it is a 2-on-4. 2-on-4. 2 Wolves players versus 4 Alpha players. Alpha is attacking, so Alpha with this many man advantage should be able to hang the flag against Wolves, but let's see what Wolves can do. Wolves U player making a switch up to the center Dorito gets shot out by the plexi player from Alpha. Alpha plexi player tries to kill the last block player, and he's shot out. The Alpha flag carrier unfortunately was also shot out.
Zone 2. Next teams, Zero Fox Given, Black and Gold. Black and Gold, second try.
Hij kwam in. Want er ligt tussen die lijn. Oh shit, en die. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit.
Seconds.
So, we are back. Zero Fox Given versus Black and Gold. This is Black and Gold's second try to get the flag hang. Black and Gold with a little bit of a collision off the break on the block side. Nonetheless, all teams survived the breakout. But the Zero Fox Given player from the Snake Dorito shoots out the Snake and the Plexi Dorito Black and Gold player. So it's now a 3 versus 5. Black and Gold with their back player still alive at the block, home, and back Snake position. So, Black and Gold are attacking. The player at the block from Black and Gold has the flag. Zero Fox Given has pushed up past the Plexi, gets shot out. And we see some trades going on. Last Black and Gold player is alive at the block. The one-on-one situation. He's shot out, drops the flag.
Snatch!
And the last player from Zero Fox Given clutches it out and gets the snatch. Well played.
Grizzy Nation versus Son on the field. Grizzy Nation, first try.
Not drop it. Okay.
Mogen daar nog 2 andere plaatsen? Mogen er 6 nog vervangen worden? Als ze vervangen worden.
A little bit of a discussion going on.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
See a few comments in the live stream about the buzzing. Indeed, we'll have a break and we'll check the cables later. See if we can fix that.
Weapon!
Yeah. So in the next break that we have, we'll go ahead and fix that buzzing sound. So 5 versus 2. Grizzy Nation is attacking. This is their first attempt. All SON players are alive. All Grizzy Nation players are alive. Grizzy Nation with a home and block player. We see SON with 3 players at the 50 line. They're getting ready to make a big push. Two SON players shot out from the 50 line. 3 SON players shot out from the 50 line. Block player from Grizzy Nation is taken out, but another front player from SON dies. So now it's a one-on-one situation. I just can't believe that SON, underestimate the remaining opponents so much and throw their bodies straight into their lines. And the last Grizzy Nation player clutches it out, gets it into zone 3.
Zone 3. Next teams, Wolves versus Alpha. Wolves, first try. Second try.
Is it Alpha now?
20 seconds.
It's actually Alpha's try. My bad.
Goedemorgen, jongens. Okay.
Weapon!
Kan dit, man. Ik weet niet. Yeah, I believe you. I believe you. I just don't know how I... Alpha player from the mountain is shot out. So it's a 4-on-4. I still need to wake up, you guys. I thought Wolves were the attacking team. But actually, Alpha is attacking. This is their second try. Wolves with a big move on the Plexi side. His teammate filling in close behind him at the Plexi Dorito. Alpha Snake side player shot out. It's 4-on-3 right now. Wolves in a good position to get the snatch. Lots of pressure being put on the Alpha Dorito Plexi side player. Alpha also with a block player alive. And a home player. Home player is now shot out from Alpha along with the Plexi side player. They're going for the snatch.
Snatch!
And they make the snatch. So it means Wolves will be attacking next.
Next teams. Zero Fox given, black and gold. Zero Fox given, first try.
20 seconds. Feet. Weapon.
All right. 5-on-5 breakout. Zero Fox given are the attackers. Okay, one player shot out from Zero Fox given off the break. So it's a 4-on-5. Black and gold loses one of their home players. So 4-on-4. Zero Fox given, home player switches up to the block. Block player from black and gold is shot out. So a 4-on-3. Zero Fox given has switched the game up into their advantage right now. We see an interesting double stacking technique on the Plexi side behind that Dorito, but the player quickly moves up to the 50 line. Zero Fox given also has their snake player pushing past the 50 into black and gold territory. So it's a 4-on-3 with one Zero Fox given player past the 50 on the snake side and another Zero Fox given player at the Plexi. Back snake player from black and gold is taken out, taking a slow walk. V player from black and gold is shot out along with the U player, and they hang the flag.
Hang.
Really well played, Zero Fox given. That was really well played.
Grizzy Nation versus Son.
20 seconds.
Grizzy Nation, second try.
Now Grizzy Nation is allowed to start with 3 guys off the breakout. If we can learn anything from that last round, they were able to win a round with only 2 players versus 5. So I guess with 3 they stand even better of a chance. SON loses 1 player off the break, but Grizzy Nation does as well. 2-on-4 right now. Grizzy Nation at home and in the U. We see SON calling out the positions of the 2 Grizzy Nation players. So Grizzy Nation knows that he's spotted, makes a move to back snake. I don't think anyone saw him move to back snake, so they still think that the Grizzy Nation players are at home and U. This could be really dangerous for SON. Yep, SON player is shot out from the snake, from the Grizzy Nation player who switched up to that position. He looks really confused that why no one called it out from his team, but it was just a switch up. Unfortunately, Grizzy Nation shot out in the back snake. Now it's a 3-on-1. Last Grizzy Nation player is in the U. I'm pretty sure the U player might be the flag carrier from Grizzy Nation. If that's the case, he risks getting snatched on once he's taken out. And he's shot out. They hit the buzzer. Go for the snatch. They do not get it.
No score. Next teams, Wolves versus Alpha. Wolves, first try.
All right,
20 seconds.
here we go. Wolves versus Alpha. This is Wolves' first attacking attempt.
Feet. Weapon.
Nero was testing the prototype.
One Alpha player shot off the break. Wolves had to start that breakout with 4 players. Wolves losing their block player, but the home player from Alpha is also shot out. So it's now a 3-on-3 situation. Wolves switching up to back snake to shoot out the snake player of Alpha. Good switch up and a good kill. Wolves sweeping the Plexi Dorito player. So it's a 2-on-1. Last player from Alpha shot out. They go for the hang and they hang the flag.
Hang.
On their first try as well. Well played.
Next teams, 0 Fox given, black and gold, first try.
Twenty seconds.
Yo, Polo, my man. What is up? Good to see you in the chat. Hope you're having a good weekend. And
20 seconds.
Zero Fox versus Black and Gold. Black and Gold's first attacking attempt. Both teams survive the breakout. Snake player from Black and Gold is shot out. 4-on-5 now. Plexi player from Black and Gold also shot out. 3-on-5. 5 Zero Fox given players. They know that they killed 2 people, so they're pushing up towards the 50 line, putting on even more pressure on the remaining Black and Gold players. We see the U player from Black and Gold switching up to the Plexi, but the Dorito Snake side player from Zero Fox given shoots him out. So only 2 back players from Black and Gold remaining, 1 at the block and 1 at home. Zero Fox given in a really great position to get the snatch now. The home player from Black and Gold has the flag. 1 Zero Fox player goes down, 2 Zero Fox players go down. So they're defending. 2 Zero Fox players pushing up on the snake side. One of them is already way in their deep snake. He's shot out from the block. So it's a 2-on-2 now. Black and Gold home player shot out and drops the flag. Last Black and Gold player with a nice wrap around the block to hide his position.
Snatch.
But manages to find and snatch the flag.
Next teams, Grizzy Nation versus Son. Grizzy Nation, third try.
20 seconds.
Yo, no worries, Polo. I really enjoy giving this commentary. I want to grow this community, and I just hope that I can make the stream that much more enjoyable to watch for you guys on this lovely weekend. Grizzy Nation starting with 3 players off the break. Everyone survives the breakout from both teams. Grizzy Nation with a home, block, and U player, while SON has a V, a U, a block, a home, and a back snake player. Home player from Grizzy Nation widening out the field, going to that back snake position. I don't think he was spotted. He might be able to set up a sort of ambush on SON like he did that previous round. All right, his position is called out by the home player now. The deep snake is what they're saying. We see the block player from Grizzy Nation switch up to home. Home is shot out from the Plexi Dorito player from Grizzy Nation, so it's now a 3-on-4. Block player from SON shoots out the Grizzy Nation player on the plexi side. So it's a 4-on-2. But we see Grizzy Nation pushing up to the 50 line. One is at Mountain and one is in the Snake. This can be super dangerous for SON if they don't realize where the other players are. Mountain player from Grizzy Nation is taken out. Last player from Grizzy Nation is in the Snake. Last player shot out from Grizzy Nation. So, did Grizzy Nation score any points there? Don't believe so. It doesn't matter if it's a snatch, it switches anyway. I couldn't really tell that last round whether they touched the breakout wall before killing the last Grizzy Nation player.
Wolves versus Alpha. Alpha, first
20
try.
seconds.
First try, Alpha. Listen up, Alpha and Wolves. You have 1 minute and 10 seconds. 1 minute, 10 seconds.
Weapon!
You see Wolves already making it up to the Plexi. The Plexi player from Wolves does not even have a replica in his hand. So he's purely staying there just to be able to give callouts to his team. Home player from Wolves is shot out. So it's a 4-on-4. But technically it's actually more like a 3-on-4 because one of the Wolves players at Plexi does not have a replica. He does not have a gun. Block player and the Plexi side player from Grizzy Nation is shot out. So it's really like a 1 versus 3. Nee. 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 And all of Wolves is taken out right now. Alpha going for a hang. Zone 1.
Zone 1. Next teams, 0 Fox given, black and gold, 0 Fox given, first try.
Right. 0 Fox given first try. No? And it's 0 Fox given first try, right? I was right.
Guys, 43 seconds left. 41 seconds, sorry.
Yeah, so
20 seconds.
the referees did not spot that the Wolves player actually started without a gun, which is against the rules. So if you have no working replica, still start with that replica that doesn't work and hold it in your hand at a bare minimum.
Weapon!
This isn't a track and field marathon. We still need replicas to play this sport. 0 Fox given versus black and gold. 1 black and gold player shot off the break along with 1 0 Fox given player, so it's 4-on-4. U player from 0 Fox given is out, but he trades with the snake player. So 3 versus 3. 0 Fox given seems to have stashed the flag at home. So none of the players are in possession of the flag. I believe they know they're ahead in points, so they're going for a sort of defensive strategy, just defending against getting snatched against. They're really not peeking at all, holding really tight lines, tight angles. Plexi side player from 0 Fox given is shot out, and time is up.
End game. Time's up. No score. Grizzy Nation versus Son. Son, first try.
How much time?
36.
1 minute, 36 seconds.
20 seconds.
1 minute, 36 seconds left on the clock for Grizzy Nation versus Son. This is Son's first attacking attempt.
Weapon!
Ik zal hem even stopzetten.
5 versus 3.
One second, guys. Sorry.
Ja, niet. Oh, je moet zelf naar de regels letten. Ja? Soepkip. 2 kappers moeten daar staan.
So, essentially, Grizzy Nation is only allowed to start with 3 players. But in the NSL rules, you always have to have 2 kappas in your lineup. Meaning, even if you're getting penalties and having to start with less players, you have to maintain those 2 kappa players in your lineup. Grizzy Nation was lining up with 2 M4s and 1 kappa, which is unfortunately against the rules. So people need to read the rules, know how to play the game, and then we won't have these sort of delays and discussions.
Kan iemand dit nou in het zwart even uitleggen? Kappen aan of niet?
Wait, Bert, is there a kappa in the box for Grizzy Nation?
And you have to start with Emirates to go in the box.
Ri-
At the moment when that
Fives was saying if you have a kappa player in the penalty box, then that counts as one of your kappa
is
players.
the first degree and it's already there, so you cannot play, so they have to change it.
Oh, okay, yeah. So if it's a first degree for that kappa player and they have to change it, then that is the case, Fives. But there was no one in the box anymore for Grizzy, so no kappas in the box. They have 2 first degrees. That's why. One of the Grizzy players is switching up to kappa.
Twenty seconds.
SON loses 1 player off the breakout. He was the flag carrier on Snakeside. All right, still a 4-on-2. SON recovering the flag. No score. Next teams. Wolves versus Alpha. Alpha, second try.
14 seconds left. 14 seconds left.
Here we go. 4 Alpha players versus 4 Wolves players. 14 seconds left on the clock. Alpha is attacking. Snake player from Alpha is taken out. Back Snake player from Wolves is taken out. It's a 3-on-3. Alpha Snake player is now taken out. 3 versus 2.
End game. End game.
And it's over.
Next teams, Grizzy Nation versus Son. Son, second try.
Yeah, Fives. We checked up on the rules to make sure everything was being called okay, and the referees have it figured out.
Grizzy Nation on the field.
Als ze nog zelfs niet in de gang of zo.
20 seconds.
Grizzy Nation. 58 seconds left.
Feet. Weapon.
One SON player shot out, and the Grizzy Nation player is shot out. 4 versus 1. SON is attacking. 40 seconds left on the clock. SON should be able to hang the flag, no problem now. Oh, they actually only have 3 players alive, so it's a 3-on-1 versus Grizzy Nation. 30 seconds. To everyone tuning into the stream, please let me know how the audio is sounding. He had the flag. I think it was zone 1. I think it was zone 1. He had it on the left.
Zone 1. 1 minute refill, then back out on the field.
Yeah, they're just refilling, I guess, and then they're out. Yeah, I'm not counting. Okay, let me just figure out who that is. I have it here.
Okay, everybody listen up. Next teams, prepare yourselves. Son versus Honey Badgers, Ravens, Grizzy Nation, Aztec Warriors, Zero Fox Given. The second heat of today will start soon. All right, 1 minute refill is over. Grizzy Nation back out on the field. 20 seconds remaining in this match. We're gonna start, guys. Grizzy Nation.
20 seconds. Feet.
SON, third try.
Weapon.
2 versus 5 situation. 1 SON player shot off the break. Grizzy Nation with a home and block player. Another 2 more SON players get taken out. It's now a 2-on-2 situation. Grizzy Nation with some really precise break shooting, pretty impressive. Plexi player from SON putting pressure on the back snake player from Grizzy Nation.
End game.
Who had the flag? Was he? Yes, that's zone 1, right? Because he was like wrapped around the plexi with the flag, but I don't know.
Was that? No, he has to go with the
Okay.
No
No
score.
score. Yeah.
resignation.
Just write it down.
Spreekt hier?
Ik. Alright, yeah.
Just wait, you guys. We just have to address one thing, guys. We need 5 minutes. 5 minutes, just drink some water. If you want to take your mask off, I can announce blind man. Okay guys, I actually have no idea how long this is going to take. Just go back to your changing rooms if you need to. Okay, looks like we're going. We're good to go. It's going to be Son versus Honey Badgers, Ravens versus Grizzy, Aztec versus Zero Fox Given. All 6 teams on the field for FPS test. All 6 teams on the field. Son, Honey Badgers, Ravens, Grizzy Nation, Aztec Warriors, Zero Fox Given, FPS test. Grizzy Nation on the field. You need to FPS before you play. Grizzy Nation on the field.
Seconds.
Okay, let's go. Son versus Honey Badgers. We're just testing that wasn't real 20 seconds.
Seconds.
Not the real 20 seconds either.
20 seconds.
This is for real, you guys. Son, first try.
Feet. Weapon.
What is up, guys? We are back. Welcome to the stream. We are seeing Son versus Honey Badgers. Honey Badgers had to break out with 3 players because of penalties, but 2 of those players got shot off the break by Son. And the last Honey Badgers gets taken out, so it's a 5 versus 0. Son are the attackers. They need to push past the 50 line with the flag and hang right now. They're completely oblivious to the fact they just sweep the field, but they're going for the hang, and they make it. SON, hang. Next teams, Ravens versus Grizzy. Ravens, first try. All right.
Zijn die FPS of niet?
So we see
Dit is tot ze met freshman mooi spelen.
5 Ravens versus 2 Grizzy Nation players out on the field at the moment. Grizzy Nation having to do an FPS test.
1.1 kan 1.1 kan niet leren.
And his replica shooting okay. So we're going to the breakout.
20 seconds.
5-on-2. Ravens are the attackers. They're in a great breakout position to immediately hang the flag against two Grizzy Nation players.
Weapon!
All of Raven is alive. All of Grizzy Nation is alive. 5-on-2. Ravens pushing past the plexi side. Grizzy Nation switching up to the home position. And we see all of the Ravens at the 50 line now, all pushing forward. Block is shot out, home is shot out, and they hang the flag. Hang! Next teams. Aztec Warriors, 0 Fox given. Aztec Warriors, first try.
20 seconds.
Nee.
Feet. Weapon!
All right. 4 versus 5. Aztec Warriors versus 0 Fox given. Aztec Warriors starting with 4. Yeah. No, but he dropped it and then they picked it up, yeah. Yeah, 52 dropped it and 17 picked it up. But 52 is out now. So 3 Aztec Warriors alive versus a full team of 0 Fox given players. Never mind, 1 0 Fox given player goes out, but so do 2 more Aztec Warriors. So it's a 1 versus 3 at the moment, or a 1 versus 4. Nonetheless, the flag carrier from Aztec Warriors is all alone at the block. He's in a very dangerous position right now. He risks getting snatched on. He needs to just drop the flag, make a dash, and try and get them killed before they can get a snatch against him. At the moment, he's just wasting the clock and letting them close in on his position. He's shot out, he drops the flag, and the Raven, 0 Fox given snatch. Snatch! Next teams, SON, Honey Badgers. Honey Badgers, first try.
Honey Badgers first try.
Honey Badgers, first try.
36 viewers in the stream right now. Today, compared to the first day, I'm actually reading the chat now, so if you have something to say, just drop it in there. It's a 5-on-4 because the Honey Badgers has to start with 4 players off the break. No players shot out from either team, so still a 5-on-4 situation. Honey Badgers are the attackers, making a big move up onto the plexi side. Home player from Honey Badger switching up to the block. We also saw the home player from Sun switch up to back Snake, but he shot out from the plexi side player of Honey Badgers. So now it's a 4-on-4. Honey Badgers doing a great job despite the man disadvantage. SON loses their block player. And plexi player from Honey Badgers is shot out, so now it's a 3-on-3. Very close match. Snake player from SON is pushed up to the 50 line, trying to get an angle on the back Snake player of Honey Badgers, who pushes into the Snake himself, but gets shot out. So Honey Badgers down to only 2 players remaining, while SON has 3 alive. SON home player moving up to the block. Snake player from SON pushed past the 50 line, kills the plexi player of Honey Badgers. He shot out himself. 2 versus 1 situation. Last Honey Badgers player at the block is taken out. They make a dash looking for the flag. They don't get it. No score. Next teams. Ravens versus Grizzy.
20 seconds.
Grizzy, first try.
20 seconds. Feet.
All right.
Weapon.
Grizzy Nation once again with 2 players at the breakout wall versus 5 Ravens. Literally nobody shot off the break there. Really interesting. Ravens decided just to make it to their covers, and so did Grizzy. Still a 5-on-2 situation with Ravens blowing past the Plexi. Grizzy player goes and kills the Plexi player and the Snake Dorito player from Ravens, absolutely blowing open the 50 line. Grizzy Nation player still alive on the Plexi side with his teammate supporting him from the back Snake. So it's a 2-on-3. Grizzy Nation are the attackers. Now it's a 2-on-2. Home player from Ravens gets taken out. Same with the U player. 2 versus 1. Grizzy Nation is absolutely doing damage despite starting with 3 players less off on the breakout wall. Last player from Ravens alive at the block. He's taken out. And is taken out by the Grizzy Nation player. A little bit unclear what happened there at the end. That was no hang, but zone 3. Right, Bert? But it's still zone 3 though. Zone 3. Next teams, Aztec Warriors, 0 Fox given. 0 Fox given, first try.
Twenty seconds.
Yeah.
Feet. Weapon.
All right, guys. Aztec versus 0 Fox given. This is 0 Fox given's first attacking attempt. Both teams starting out with 5 players on the breakout. Both teams survived the break. Home player from Aztec Warriors is shot out, so now it's a 5-on-4. Aztec Warriors loses their V player as 0 Fox given pushes up to the 50 line in the Snake. So it's a 3-on-5, 3-on-4 as a Plexi side player from 0 Fox given is taken out. 3-on-4. Aztec Warriors still has a chance to come back here and defend against them. Aztec Warriors loses their Plexi side player, so it's actually a 2-on-4. Blocked player from Aztec is out. Last player from Aztec is also taken out. It's G5. They're going for the flag hang. Zone 2. And they get it in zone 2.
It was 2. Nee, it was echt 2. 100%.
Next teams.
Ja, maar hij zat daar.
Son
Versus Honey Badgers. It was 0 Fox given first try. Honey Badgers second try.
Ik had hier nog staan van.
Here we go.
20 seconds.
Second try.
And we're back. Honey Badgers versus SON. Honey Badgers with 4 players on the breakout wall. All players survived the breakout. SON double stacking home. You see the home player from SON is shot out, so it's a 4-on-4. One player from Honey Badgers is shot out on one of those center Dorito bunkers. SON loses a player as he's trying to switch up into the snake. So it's a 3-on-3. One Honey Badgers player is moving up into the snake, while the remaining 2 Honey Badgers are in the U and block. SON has 1 player Plexi Dorito side, 1 in the U and 1 at home. Snake player from Honey Badgers is just making it straight through the snake, undetected. He's going to wipe the whole team, kills the U player, kills the home player, and kills the back Plexi player. He gets the triple kill. He tells his team to move forward with the flag, and the flag was dropped behind the block, so they do not get any zone points.
No score. Next teams, Ravens, Grizzy Nation. Grizzy Nation, second try.
So
20
basically,
seconds.
we saw the snake player make an amazing move from Honey Badgers, taking out 3 bodies on his own. But unfortunately, his team was just not aware of the fact that he switched up to the snake, weren't aware of the fact that bodies were dropping off the field, and just did not push up behind him with the flag. So now we see Grizzy Nation versus Ravens. Grizzy Nation starting with 4 players now on the breakout. 5-on-4 situation. 1 Ravens getting pulled, so now it's a 4-on-4. Grizzy Nation are the attackers. This is their 2nd attempt. Ravens pushed up to the Plexi, so they have that Plexi control. 1 Ravens also switching up to the snake. Still a 4-on-4. Ravens lose another body behind the U. So 3-on-4. Snake player from Ravens also shot out. 2-on-4. Grizzy Nation is in a great position now to hang the flag. They've lost no bodies from the break. They started with 4. They're still with 4. Big switch up by the home player to the back snake position. The Grizzy Nation making their way towards the 50 line, applying pressure on that Plexi. Snake Grizzy Nation player is pushing up past the 50 line. He's going to take out the Plexi and the U very quickly. But if he takes him out too soon, his team might not be able to come up with the flag. Plexi is out now from Ravens. Last player is in the U. Kills the U player, trades with him, goes for the flag hang. Zone 3.
Zone 3. Aztec Warriors versus Zero Fox Given. Zero Fox Given, second try.
That was actually pretty well played by Grizzy Nation. Snake player was the guy with the flag. Unfortunately, was just a little
20
bit
seconds.
too slow to get up from his low down position up onto his feet to start sprinting. But nonetheless got it almost to the breakout wall in zone 3. Aztec Warriors versus Zero Fox Given. Zero Fox Given with their 2nd attacking attempt. All players survived the breakout. Home player from Zero Fox Given is shot out. 5-on-4 now in favor of Aztec. 2 Aztecs go down, so now Zero Fox Given has switched the game into their favor. It's a 4 versus 3. Zero Fox Given are the attackers. We see a big move by Zero Fox player up to the 50 Dorito line, snake side. He's shot out. So it's a 3-on-3. But Zero Fox Given is all the way into their snake, but he's spotted by the block player. Plexi player from Aztec Warrior goes down, 3 versus 2. U player also goes down. So it's a 3 versus 1. The last player was dead, right? So it's no snatch.
No, this is zone 2.
Yeah.
Zone 2.
Okay. Zone 2.
Next teams, SON versus Honey Badgers. Honey Badgers, third try.
20 seconds.
Here we go. This is Honey Badger's third and last attempt to attack against Sun. Let's see if they can get a flag hang. Snake player from Honey Badgers is shot out, so it's a 5-on-4. Back snake from Honey Badgers also shot out, so it's a 5-on-3. Honey Badgers has a block player, a U player, and I'm unaware where the third player is. He might have been shot out and I just missed it. Block player from Honey Badgers also taken out. This is looking really bad. SON is going to snatch on them. U player drops the flag. SON snatches it.
Snatch!
Nice snatch, but nonetheless it was their third attacking round anyway, so the possession would have switched. But well played.
Ravens versus Grizzy. Grizzy
20
Nation.
seconds.
Grizzy Nation, third try.
Feet. Weapon.
Yeah, I'm really, really sorry about the sound, you guys. We're going to try and fix the microphone soon. Is the buzzing making it impossible to hear my commentary? Just let me know how unbearable it is. In a worst case scenario, we can also completely mute the field audio. Grizzy Nation losing their home player. Ravens with 4 players alive. Grizzy Nation making a quick move into the snake. He's shot out. Ravens now taking control of the snake. Grizzy Nation still with a block and back snake player. Snake player from Ravens is putting pressure on the block. See Ravens pushing up on the plexi side. Hey guys, glad to see you tuning in. 39 viewers right now on the stream. We'll replay the stream and check out the audio, see how bad it is, and get everything sorted for you guys tonight. Hopefully earlier than tonight. This afternoon would be great. Grizzy Nation is all eliminated now, and they get the snatch.
Snatch! Next teams, Aztec, Warriors, 0 Fox given, 0 Fox given, third try.
Based on the pistol play.
Seconds. Feet. Weapon.
0 Fox given. Next teams, Son, Honey Badgers. So, sorry for the delay. We're gonna start, you guys. SON versus Honey Badgers. SON is attacking, first attempt. Let's go, guys.
Seconds. Feet.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Are the referees ready? Okay, now referees
20
ready.
seconds.
Okay, welcome back, guys. We had a little bit of a delay just dealing with some administrative tasks, let's say. Anyway, this is SON, first attacking attempt versus Honey Badgers. One Honey Badger player shot off the break by SON, so it's a G1. Back Snake Honey Badgers is also shot out, G2. SON doing really good with 5 men alive versus 3 Honey Badgers. U from Honey Badgers is shot out, so it's a 5-on-3. Honey Badgers has 1 player at Snake 50. Nice kill from the block player, Honey Badgers, taking out the Plexi side Son player. There's a trade in the Snake, so now it's a 3 versus 1. 3 SON players versus the last Honey Badgers at the block. They shoot him out. They hit the buzzer.
Zone 3.
Well played, SON. Almost getting the flag hang.
Next teams, Ravens versus Grizzy. Ravens, first try.
Seconds. Feet. Weapon.
4 Grizzy Nation players versus 5 Ravens. Ravens are now attacking. Grizzy Nation with all 4 players not shooting off the break and pushing up as far possible down the field as they can. Grizzy Nation loses 1 body on the Snake side. Also, the Ravens player switching up to the Snake is shot out, so it's a 4-on-3. Ravens trying to make a push on the Plexi side, trying to open up a gap. U player from Grizzy is shot out. 4-on-2 situation. Ravens lose a body as he pushes past the 50 on the Plexi side, so it's a 3-on-2. Grizzy Nation Mountain player is shot out. So now it's a 3-on-1. Ravens are the attackers. Last Grizzy Nation player is at the block. He's shot out. Or not the block player from Grizzy Nation. I meant the center player from Ravens is shot out. So now it's a 2-on-1. Grizzy Nation block player is doing a great job defending against the last 2 Ravens. Ravens is trying to open up an opportunity to get the flag hang. They need to push up farther down the field before they can make a run for it after killing the last player. Lots of BBs being shot. The Plexi player from Ravens has the flag. Ravens lose another body, trades with the block. Plexi player with the flag, makes a dash for it. Zone 2. Next teams, Aztec Warriors, 0 Fox given, Aztec Warriors, first try. Here we go.
20 seconds.
Aztec Warriors with their first attacking attempt versus 0 Fox given. Aztec Warriors with a home shooter. U player from Aztec is shot off the break. 5 versus 4. Zero Fox given, also losing a player. So it's a 4-on-4 right now. Aztec Warriors are the attackers, but it seems like Zero Fox given are already taking control of the 50 line. They have one player at the plexi and one at snake 50. So Aztec Warriors need to prevent them from pushing any closer. We see a nice switch up from plexi to behind the Aztec Warriors U. Block player from Aztec Warriors is shot out along with the block player from Zero Fox given. So it's a 3-on-2. Home player and a V player from Aztecs is alive. Home player switches up to the block. V player from Aztec is shot out. 3 versus 1 situation. Aztec Warriors, 3 versus 2, sorry. Back snake is still alive from Aztec Warriors. He's shot out along with the block and they snatch.
Next teams. Son versus Honey Badgers. Son, second try.
So we got a little bit confused there on how many bodies were still remaining, but essentially Aztec Warriors were all killed. Zero Fox given pushed really hard, making it past the 50 line, getting themselves in a position where they can eliminate the players and get the snatch. Now they have possession next round. Here we go. SON, Honey Badgers. Son is starting with the flag. They quickly send a player to the Plexi Dorito. Snake player from Honey Badgers is now shot out, so it's a 5-on-4. Another Honey Badgers goes out. So 3 Honey Badgers remaining. Scratch that. The U player from Honey Badgers is also out. So it's a 5 versus 2. 5 versus 2. SON making their way up the field. Snake player kills the back snake and the block player all by himself.
Zone 1.
SON getting a zone 1 score.
Next teams. Ravens, Grizzy. Ravens, second try.
20 seconds.
So even though I really liked the play that the snake player made from Son, he killed the last 2 players too early, essentially. His team was not pushed up far enough for them to actually get a flag hang. So sometimes it's better to actually just stay in the snake, cause chaos, and let the rest of your team move up and clear the field when you're in that position. So finally a 5 versus 5 breakout. Grizzy Nation starting with 5 players. Ravens also with 5 players off the break. Everyone's still alive from both teams. Ravens lose their Snake 50 player. Another Ravens player moving up on the Plexi side with his teammate following close behind him. Grizzy Nation is shot out in the U. So it's a 4 versus 4. Grizzy Nation has the player at the mountain, shoots out the Raven player, making a move to the snake. So it's a 4 versus 3. All 3 Ravens players are bunched up together on the Plexi side. This allows the Grizzy player to make a little sweep, get a kill on the Plexi side. And Grizzy Nation is looking for the snatch, but they do not get it. Where was the flag? Who knows? Who knows? Well, where is the flag, though? Oh, it was there.
No score.
The flag was down by the Plexi side for Ravens. Grizzy did not snatch.
Next teams. Aztec Warriors, Zero Fox given. Zero Fox given, first try.
20 seconds.
Aztec Warriors, Zero Fox given.
Okay, guys, warm up.
kindergartens, okay? We are not kindergarten cops. Please be on time right there. This is the last warning for all the teams. Next time I push the button and the time runs and you lose your points.
Well,
20
you heard it right
seconds.
there. We're on a tight schedule today. Everyone wants to go home this Sunday, so the teams need to be prepared in the death tunnel when it's their turn to play. Zero Fox Given are the attackers now versus Aztec Warriors. Aztec Warriors, all except for one player with a low breakout stance. So Zero Fox Given only starting with 4 players off their breakout. There's a 4-on-5. Every team survives the break. Aztec Warriors is shot out in the U, so now it's a 4-on-4. They've evened out the situation for themselves. Another Aztec Warrior goes down in the back snake. Zero Fox Given also lose a player, so it's a 3-on-3. Zero Fox Given loses a player behind their Plexi player, and the snake player from Zero Fox is out. The last remaining Zero Fox player has pushed past the 50 and is hiding behind the U of the enemy team. He sweeps the field, but is shot out by the back snake. And they do not score.
No points. Next teams, Son versus Honey Badgers. Son, third try.
Wait, was it Aztec Warriors attacking that last one? Yeah, but wasn't it Zero Fox that was supposed to attack? Yeah, so I have written down that there was supposed to be Zero Fox first try, but Aztec Warriors just attacked that round.
Aztec aanvallend, maar die hadden toen net had Zero hadden snatch gedaan.
Okay. Basically, they just wasted time.
The Honey Badgers is
Son,
is
third try.
Yeah.
20 seconds.
Son, third try.
Here we go. A little bit of confusion on which team was attacking there on the last round. Because they were so late to come out onto the field, one of them just grabbed the flag. Now we see SON versus Honey Badgers. I never know whether to call them Son or SON. I'm going to ask that to the team captain. V player from SON is taken out. So now it's a 4-on-5. Home player from SON is also out. Block player from Honey Badgers is taken out in return. Nice retaliation, but the Plexi side SON player is gone. So now it's a 2-on-4. Son are still being aggressive, pushing up towards the 50. They really want to hang the flag on their last attempt. Nice move onto the Plexi Dorito by number 29 from SON. Snake 50 player from SON also trying to find some bodies. U player from Honey Badgers is shot out by the Son player. Back snake is killed, V is killed, and Home is killed by Son, and he hangs the flag. Was it? Did he drop it or was it a hang?
Snatch.
Yeah, he was shot out, right?
Also zone 3. Next teams, Ravens versus Grizzy Nation.
20
Ravens,
seconds.
third try. Third try Ravens.
Here we go.
Weapon.
Ravens with their third attacking attempt versus Grizzy Nation. Both teams breaking out with 5 players. Ravens quickly lose a body off the break on the U. V player from Ravens also goes down, so it's a 3-on-5. Grizzy Nation is just going crazy aggressive into the snake, but he's unfortunately shot out. 3-on-4 situation now. Ravens now filling in the snake. But the Grizzy Nation players saw him switch up, so they're aware of his new position. Still 4 versus 3. Ravens pushing up on the plexi side. Snake player from Ravens is now at the 50. Kills the U player from Grizzy Nation. 3-on-3 situation. Home player from Grizzy also out. Ravens lose their snake player, but back snake from Grizzy goes down. So 2 versus 1. Last block player for Grizzy Nation against 2 Ravens on the plexi side. And he's not looking the right way. They shoot him out. They look for the flag. And they get the hang. Yeah, they were attacking last try.
Hang.
Well played, Ravens.
Next teams, Zero Fox Given, Aztec Warriors. Zero Fox Given is attacking. This is Zero Fox Given's first try.
Seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Achter de touw als we het doen.
3 minutes, 50 seconds left on the clock. One player shot off the break for Aztec Warriors. So 4 Aztec Warriors alive. Scratch that. Only 2 Aztec Warriors alive. As Zero Fox Given are quickly taking out bodies on the field. 5 versus 2 still. Aztec Warriors trying to switch up to back snake. Widen out the field. Snake player from Zero Fox Given goes down from the block. Another snake player down from Zero Fox Given. So it's now 3 versus 2. Aztec loses their back snake. Last Aztec Warrior is at the block versus 3 Zero Fox Given players. And he's taken out. Zero Fox Given has to scramble, get it into the zones. Nobody had the flag. Where was it?
Zone 1.
So the flag was in snake, so they got it into zone 1.
Next teams, Sun versus
20 seconds.
Honey Badgers. Honey Badgers, first try.
Feet.
Go. The Honey Badgers are attacking.
Weapon.
Number 28 from Honey Badgers is in possession of the flag. So, Honey Badgers with a clean breakout. Block player from SON goes down. So it's a 5-on-4. Honey Badgers loses their player, making a move up on the plexi side. So it's a 4-on-4. Player from Honey Badger switches up from the V into the snake. He is the flag carrier. This is really dangerous. Flag carrier is already pushing past the 50 line. The position of Honey Badgers has been called out in the snake, but 2 more SON players go down. Last remaining SON players are taken out, but the flag was dropped near the breakout wall.
Zone 3.
Honey Badgers getting it into zone 3.
Next teams, Ravens versus Grizzy. Grizzy, first try.
20 seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Here we go. 5-on-5. Grizzy Nation versus Ravens. Grizzy is attacking. Both teams survived the breakout. see a big slide up on the plexi side by Ravens, but he's shot in the head and extremely punished for it by the Grizzy Nation plexi Dorito player. Mountain player from Grizzy goes down, so it's a 4-on-4. Plexi Dorito player for Ravens is taken out by his mirror. So it's a 3-on-4. Ravens lose another body in the back line. 2 versus 4. Grizzy Nation making a big move up onto the 50, looking towards the snake. Kills the snake player. Last Ravens player is in the U, 4-on-1. He's shot out, but doesn't take his hit. So he's put in the penalty box. Flag is in zone 3. What zone did he say? 2 or 3?
Wait.
Zone 2.
Sorry. Zone in?
Zone 1, sorry. So actually, it was blind fire why the Grizzy Nation player got shot out. He was holding his gun above his head when he was shooting out that plexi player. Yo, Midnight Kendo, what is up? Glad to hear you tuning into the stream.
Yeah, Grizzy.
20 seconds.
Next teams. Aztec Warriors, 0 Fox given.
Aztec Warriors versus 0 Fox Given. 0 Fox Given with their second attacking attempt. Both teams survive the breakout. 0 Fox Given are once again really quick into the snake, already with a player at the 50 box. Block player and another back player from Aztec is shot out, so it's quickly a 3 versus 5. 0 Fox Given making their way up to the 50. Back snake player from Aztec Warrior also goes down, and the home player. Essentially one Aztec Warrior alive in the V. He's shot out by the snake. No, he's actually still alive. Now he's shot out. They go for the flag hang, and they get it. Hang! 0 Fox Given hangs the flag. No, second try.
Next teams. SON, Honey Badgers. Honey Badgers, second try.
Thanks, Midnight Kendo. I
20
appreciate
seconds.
the comments. I'm doing my best here to make the stream more enjoyable. So we saw a nice flag hang from 0 Fox Given. Now it's SON versus Honey Badgers. Honey Badgers with their second attacking attempt out of 3. Very clean breakout for both teams. All players left alive. One player from SON is taken out on the plexi side. But Snake 50 is occupied by SON. 28 from Honey Badgers goes into the snake to try and take him out. There's a battle in the snake, which the Honey Badgers actually lose. The snake player from Honey Badgers is running off the field now. It's a 4-on-4. There's going to be another battle in the snake between Honey Badgers and SON. Honey Badgers finally kill the SON snake player. So now it's a 4-on-3. 3-on-3 as the Honey Badger snake player goes out himself. 2-on-2. We see a trade on the plexi side of the field. 2 versus 2. Last 2 Honey Badgers on the plexi side. Last 2 SON players on the snake side. We see a 1-on-1 now. SON is taken out at home. The last Honey Badgers player is moving past the field, but the flag is actually behind the block, so it's a no score.
No score. Next teams. Ravens versus Grizzy. Grizzy, second try.
So we saw in that last round,
20 seconds.
Grizzy Nation had a player shooting with his kappa above his head, above his eye line, which is blind fire. So Grizzy Nation is going to have to start the next 3 rounds with 4 players.
20 seconds.
31 seconds left.
Feet. Weapon.
Here we go. 4 versus 5. 5 Ravens versus 4 Grizzy Nation players. Even though Grizzy Nation is at a man disadvantage, we have seen them do extremely well in certain rounds with only 2 or 3 players. So I still believe there's a chance for them to get a flag hang here if they play it right. Ravens trying to open up the plexi side, pushing up with 3 guys. Grizzy Nation losing a body at home. So it's a 3-on-5. Grizzy Nation losing a body in the center. 5 versus 2. Ravens losing a body, losing 2 bodies, 3 versus 2.
Game end, game end.
Yeah, no score, no score. Grizzy was attacking.
No score. Next teams, Aztec Warriors, 0 Fox given. Aztec Warriors, first try.
Seconds.
Here we go. Aztec Warriors with their first try because 0 Fox given hung the flag the previous round.
Weapon.
So Aztec Warriors forgot to grab the flag. So now it's down near the back snake position as 1 player shot out from their team. Another player from 0 Fox given goes down. So right now it's actually a 4-on-4. 4 0 Fox given players alive, 4 Aztec Warriors. Aztec Warriors mostly occupying the plexi side of the field, taking out another 0 Fox given player. Plexi side player from 0 Fox given is also taken out, so it's a 2-on-4. A 0 Fox given player gets pulled and another one gets taken out. So they clear the field, but of course do not have the flag. So no score for Aztec Warriors.
Next teams, SON, Honey Badgers. Honey Badgers, final try.
12-0.
So this is the last try for the Honey Badgers. Let's see if they can make something happen right here, right now.
Seconds. Feet. Weapon.
Okay, go. Honey Badgers versus SON or SON. 1 Honey Badgers player is taken out quickly off the break, along with the back snake Honey Badgers player. So it's a 3 versus 5. Honey Badgers is looking pretty weak on their 3rd attacking attempt. Block player from Honey Badgers is taken out, but trades with the snake player from SON. So it's a 2-on-4. Honey Badgers really need to pull a miracle if they want to hang the flag right now. We see a switch up to the center position by the U player from Honey Badgers. Plexi side player from Honey Badgers shot out. He drops the flag. SON goes for the snatch.
Snatch!
Gets the snatch.
Next teams, Aztec Warriors, 0 Fox given.
How much time do you want me to announce?
Guys, you have 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. Aztec Warriors, second try.
Seconds. Feet.
4 Zero Fox given players because number 12 is in the box. 5 Aztec Warriors. Clean breakout for the Aztec Warriors, shooting out 1 Zero Fox given player. So they've just made it a 5-on-3. Never mind, 4 versus 3 as the V player from Aztec is taken out. See the Aztecs trying to push up on the plexi side. Block player from Zero Fox given goes down. Only 2 Zero Fox players left alive, 1 at home and 1 at back snake. The Aztec Warriors have completely blown up through the plexi side. They're making a push now. Kill the back snake. Another Aztec goes down. So it's a 3 versus 1. The Aztec Warriors are in a great position to hang the flag. It's unclear who has the flag at the moment. I believe it's the player. It's the player who was shot out near home who dropped it at zone 2. He recovers the flag.
Zone 3.
It's a zone 3 point.
Next teams, SON, Honey Badgers. SON, first try. 36
20
seconds left. 36 seconds.
SON with their first attacking attempt. Only 36 seconds left on the flag.
Weapon.
Honey Badgers are just not out on the field. What a comedic round. A free flag hang for SON. They just need to run out the clock. They have nothing else to do here. the SON player taking his job very seriously, still on his hands and knees through the snake. Never let them know your next move, as they say. And it's a hang.
Hang, end game.
We see a huge reaction to that outstanding round. SON, Honey Badgers.
Aztec Warriors, Zero Fox given. Aztec Warriors, final try. 28 seconds
20
remaining.
seconds.
28 seconds remaining.
How are the Ravens doing?
Who's this?
Feet.
Ravens have been doing actually pretty good, Mikhail.
Weapon.
Their performance is a little bit polarized. Some rounds they absolutely destroy teams, and then some rounds they make a bunch of mistakes and then are punished for it themselves. See Aztec Warriors going for a mad dash down the field on the plexi side. 2 bodies going down for Aztec, 3 bodies going down. Flag is dropped by the plexi for Aztec. 10 seconds remaining. 6, 5, 4,
Snatch!
with 3 seconds remaining.
End game, end game. There's only 2 seconds on the clock, so end game.
Was it? Can you ask the ref if it was in zone 1 because it was by the plexi side, like to the right of the
Zone
plexi?
1, nothing in zone 1, or nothing in middle zone 1, the clock.
Okay. And it was no score.
Okay, new teams.
Okay, we're starting the next heat. New teams, Devils QB, Freakers, Invicta, Plague Doctors, Grizzy Nation, Black and Gold. Devils QB and Freakers come out on the field. Freakers, Devils QB.
All the teams, FPS.
Actually, let's just get all the teams out to FPS. All 6 teams, FPS check. Invicta, Plague Doctors, Grizzy Nation, Black and Gold, Devils QB, Freakers. All 6 teams on the field now. FPS check.
Oh, so you're tuning in from Finland. Nice. Really cool to have you here on the stream. Hope everyone is enjoying watching the First Division second weekend, day 2.
Okay, guys, we're gonna get
20
started.
seconds.
Devils QB, first try.
Hello? The girl with the woman? Sticky needles? Yeah, but where's the kid, please? Nick. Go behind, go here, behind the things, but I don't want that the kid is getting hurt. Thank you.
Everybody, after this heat, we're gonna have a long break. So
20
after this
seconds.
heat, it's the long break. 20 seconds. Devils QB, first try.
Feet! Weapon!
So we see Freakers losing 1 player off the break, along with 1 Devils QB player going out. It's a 4-on-4. Freakers with a big move into the snake.
Again, stop the game, stop the game.
End game.
Stop this. Replay.
Rematch. End game. End game.
You have to rematch.
We had a malfunction with the clock. We have to start again.
Ik kan doen wat ik wil. Skip.
Really sorry about that, guys.
Kijk. Skippen.
Yo, it's Cubby. Bro, what is up, man? Good to see you in the chat. Hope you had a fun time with our German boy 2 days ago, 1 day ago. Really like the new jerseys for the Nations Cup, by the way. It's crazy.
20 seconds.
Is it good now? Okay. Let's see if our clock countdown timer works now. Freakers versus Devil's QB. Devil's QB with the first attacking attempt. One Devil's QB player is taken out along with one Freakers player, so it's a 4-on-4 situation. Each team holding some lines, trying to get pressure on their opponents. Another Devil's QB player is taken out, so it's a 4-on-3. Freakers making a move into the snake. Plexi side player Freakers is taken out, along with another Devil's QB player, so it's a 3-on-2. Devil's QB in a bad position right now for being attackers. Back snake Devil's QB player is taken out. Plexi side player from Devil's QB is the last alive. Unsure if he has the flag. He shoots out one Freakers player, making a move from the block towards the Plexi. Last two Freakers players are now trying to pinch him out. He's taken out. That was the last Devil's QB player. They're looking for the flag, and they do not get the snatch. No score. Next teams, Invicta versus Plague Doctors. Invicta, first try. First try, Invicta. All right, finally, we see our boys, the Plague Doctors, out on the field. These guys have been doing really, really good. I think right now they're standing somewhere near the top of the standings. We see Invicta losing 2 bodies very quick from the breakout. They only started with 4, so it's actually a 5 versus 2 situation now. 5 Plague Doctors alive versus 2 Invicta players. So Invicta is in kind of a bad position right now for being the attackers. They're most likely going to get snatched on by Plague Doctors. Back snake from Invicta is taken out, so it's a 5 versus 1. Last Invicta player is at snake 50. He kills Toma and trades with another Plague Doctor in the snake. So they're going to hit the buzzer. Plague Doctors have to go find the flag and get the snatch. They do not get it in time. No score. Next teams, Grizzy Nation versus Black and Gold. Grizzy Nation, first try. All right. Grizzy Nation with their first attacking attempt. We see some support for Devil's QB in the chat.
Dit is een derde game, ja. 69 en 17 mag we spelen, ja. 69 en 17 mag we spelen.
Seconds.
So, we see Grizzy Nation with 4 players and 5 players from Black and Gold. This is Grizzy Nation's first attacking attempt. They're set up for a break shot from home. Home player easily takes out the black and gold player, moving from the block to the breakout. Really nice breakout shooting from Grizzy Nation, but the referee pulls him. So it's a 4 versus 3 right now. 4 black and gold players alive versus 3 Grizzy Nation players alive. See black and gold playing quite passively. There's going to be a nice interaction right here in the snake. A nice fight in the snake is about to happen. Both players at the snake 50, set up, waiting for the other player to make a move.
Hier moeten we heel zeker in zijn. Kijk eens of meneer 6 in de close start is.
Grizzy Nation kills a black and gold snake player, but is taken out himself. So only 2 Grizzy Nation players remaining versus 3 black and gold players. Grizzy Nation is in the U and at home. The U player switches up towards the plexi. Black and gold with a home player, a block player, and a back snake player. Six minutes, 28 seconds left on the clock. Grizzy Nation making a move in front of their U. Other Grizzy Nation player pushing up onto the plexi. Home player from black and gold is shot out by the plexi player from Grizzy Nation. Nice shot from the U player of Grizzy Nation onto the back snake. He's shot out and drops the flag though. So it's a 1 versus 1. Grizzy Nation on the plexi side trying to fight the last player on the block from black and gold. Grizzy Nation has to go for a reload. Gets it in. Makes a switch up to the U. The black and gold player doesn't see him move. He shoots him out, grabs the flag, and gets the hang. Really impressive switch up from the Grizzy Nation player, clutching that 1 versus 1 and getting the flag hang.
Next teams, Devils QB, Freakers. Devils QB, second try.
Thanks, man. Here we go. Devils QB with their second attacking attempt versus the Freakers. Freakers almost snatched the flag last round, but we're not able to find it in time. 2 Devils QB killed off the break. Nice breakout shooting from the Freakers. So it's a 5 versus 3. Oh, actually, I just informed that it's a 5 versus 2. It was 3 players that were killed off the breakout. I saw the 2 walk out from the snake side, but I guess 1 died from the block. Home player is shot out. Last player from Devils QB is at the U. They're all moving up to the 50, trying to get the flag hang. He's taken out. They're going for the hang. Or the snatch, sorry, because they were attacking. Blah, 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 blah. No score. Devils QB was attacking, so Freakers tried to get the snatch again. A little bit scrambled in my brain right now.
20 seconds.
Invicta, second try versus Plague Doctors.
Well played by the Freakers with their entire team alive, I believe, before they wiped out last of Devils QB.
Weapon!
Invicta with their second attacking attempt versus the Plague Doctors. If you have a keen eye, you might be able to spot some new prototype gear by Monk Customs being rocked by some of the Plague Doctors players. Let me know if you can spot what I'm talking about. 1 Invicta player at home is taken out. 5 versus 4. 5 Plague Doctors alive. 2 of them already at the 50 line. Another Invicta player goes down in the U. So it's a 5 versus 3. Plague Doctors have 3 players at the 50. Invicta loses their back snake player who drops the flag in back snake. And he knows it's back snake, gets the snatch. Snatch! Well Well played, Plague Doctors.
Next teams, Grizzy Nation versus Black and Gold. Black and Gold, first try.
Black and Gold with their first attacking attempt. Grizzy Nation managed to hang the flag against them. Grizzy Nation not showing up on the field in time. It's a 5-on-3. Only 3 Grizzy Nation players are there on the breakout. Black and Gold already with a player at Snake 50. No teams have lost any bodies yet. Black and Gold has one player at the Plexi Dorito and another player in the V, as well as a home player. Grizzy Nation with some defensive positions at the block, home, and back snake. See the V player from Black and Gold switching up to the back snake bunker. Seems like the snake player from Black and Gold is looking to make a move. She pushes past the 50 line. Back snake player from Grizzy Nation switches up to the V. 4 minutes left on the clock. Both teams playing somewhat defensively, but here we go. Black and Gold player pushes through the snake, killing 2 Grizzy Nation players. Black and Gold going for the hang, gets... Did she pick back up the flag? No, right? Or they were going... The guy who had the flag got shot out. And then she touched... Yeah, it's zone 3.
Zone 3.
The Black and Gold player went to hang the flag, was shot out, and they were not able to recover it in time.
Devils QB versus Freakers. Devils QB, third try.
Here we go.
20 seconds.
See 2 teams, both with red jerseys, facing up against each other. I wonder if that can cause any confusion amongst the players on if they're shooting friendlies or not. Let's find out.
Weapon!
Red and black jerseys. Triple stack at home for Devils QB, but they are punished for it as 2 of the home players are shot out. So it's a 5-on-3 now. 2 Freakers players are shot out. So now it's a 3-on-3. We see Devils QB trying to push into the snake. Home is shot out by the Freakers. And the block player is also shot out. And the snake player is shot out. Trades with a Freakers player. They're going to look for the snatch.
Snatch.
Well played. Freakers getting the snatch. But it was the last attacking round anyway for Devils QB.
Invicta versus Plague Doctors. Plague Doctors, first try. First try, Plague Doctors.
All right. So we saw a really nice snatch by Plague Doctors the previous round. Now it's their time to shine and get the flag hang in their first attempt to score maximum points. Invicta going hard off the break, killing one of the Plague Doctors at home, but another Invicta player goes down while another one gets pulled and home is shot out. So it's actually a 2 versus 3. 3 Plague Doctors alive, 2 Invicta players alive. Snake Invicta player is shot out, so it's a 3 versus 1. Invicta have 1 player left at the block versus 3 Plague Doctors. Plague Doctors are in an ideal position to hang the flag. They just need to not kill the Invicta player too early, push up past the 50 line with the flag, and then make a run for the breakout wall. Here we go. They shoot out the block, makes a run for it, and hangs the flag. Well played.
Next teams, Devils QB, Freakers. Freakers, first try.
Yes, second degree from Invicta.
20 seconds.
Grizzy.
Okay, well, Devil's QB is not out on the field, so they're going to get a free flag hang.
1 minute.
Well, the Freakers get a free hang.
Hang.
Dat was Grizzy moest zijn. Nee, maar Grizzy moest zijn. Stop. Deze stop.
Yeah, you're right.
Deze blok.
Sorry. It was actually Grizzy Nation and Black and Gold, Devils QB and Freakers. That round is scratched. Grizzy Nation and Black and Gold were supposed to play next. We made a missed call and called you guys out on the field.
20 seconds.
It's really my bad, Bert. I fucked up. Accidentally called the wrong team out on the field, catching them off guard. So I apologize to any stress I may have caused those players. Black and Gold losing 1 player off the break. Grizzy Nation with a full team alive. 5 versus 4.
Just to say clear. You don't see that somebody on the field.
Yeah, I'll say.
Points and not counting.
Yeah. And for the Devils, so they're also aware.
So it's still the first flag.
Yeah. Grizzy Nation losing a player on the plexi side. Grizzy Nation is also shot out in the snake. But the snake player from Black and Gold is pulled. So right now it is a 3-on-3, I believe. Might be a 3-on-2 actually. Grizzy Nation with a snake player and a plexi side player. Home player from Grizzy Nation moving up to the block. Block player from Black and Gold is shot out and drops the flag. I believe there's only 1 Black and Gold player. No, 2 Black and Gold player alive. No, that was it. That was it, I believe. That snake player was the last one.
Snatch. Next teams, Devils QB, Freakers. Just so it's 100% clear, it was my mistake that I called you on the field. Therefore, it's still Freakers, first try. That previous round did not count.
Seconds.
Here we go. Freakers versus Devils QB. This is Freakers' first attacking attempt. Devils QB double stacking home. Really nice line from the Freakers player, shooting out the back snake. Also, Block and U player go down for Devil's QB.
Hang!
Crazy sweep on the plexi side after it was blown open by Freakers. Well played, getting the hang in their first try.
Invicta, Plague Doctors. Invicta, first try.
Seconds.
Invicta with their first chance to attack against the Plague Doctors. But one of their players has a penalty, so they'll have to start with 4 on the breakout wall. Plague Doctors get to start with 5. All teams survive the breakout. Invicta quick to send a player to Snake 50. Block player from Plague Doctors is taken out, so it's now 4 on 4. Snake player from Invicta is also out, so it's a 3 on 4. U player from Invicta gone. Only 2 Invicta players remain versus 4 Plague Doctors. Invicta is looking in a really bad position to get a flag hang at the moment as their back snake player is shot out. Plague Doctors loses their snake though, so it's a 3 versus 1. 3 versus 2. Plague Doctors lose their mountain player. So it's a 1 versus 2. Sorry, yeah, 1 versus 2 at the moment. Block player from Invicta is the last alive. Invicta is the attacking team, while Plague Doctors have to defend. Sugar Rush is at the plexi, shoots out the block. They go for the snatch, and it's a little bit too late.
No score. Next teams. Grizzy Nation versus Black and Gold. Grizzy Nation, first try.
So we almost saw an identical snatch in the back snake with that Plague Doctors and Invicta match. I'm pretty sure it was Sugar Rush who almost got it that round, and I think he was also the one who managed to get it when they actually snatched it 2 rounds ago. Okay. So we see 4 versus 5. 5 Grizzy Nation players. Nope, now 1 gets shot out at the block, so it's a 4 on 4. Black and Gold had to start with 4. Grizzy Nation loses another body, but so does Black and Gold. So a 3 on 3. Still an even matchup at the moment. Grizzy Nation player is pulled from the U, but does not go into the penalty box. So it's a 2 versus 3. Grizzy Nation home player making a switch up to the block. Good move, widening up the field. Grizzy Nation also with a snake player alive, so now they're watching each other's crosses. 3 Black and Gold players remain. 1 in the back snake, 1 at the Plexi Dorito, and the third one, I'm not completely aware of his position. Might be at home or the block. Plexi Dorito is shot out from Black and Gold. I believe it's a 2 on 2, might be a 2 on 1. Grizzy Nation with 2 players alive. Oh yeah, the second Black and Gold player is in the V. The other one is back snake, so it's a 2 on 2. Grizzy Nation are the attackers. It's unclear who from Grizzy Nation has the flag. I think it needs to be picked back up. Grizzy Nation trying to open it up on the Plexi side. Kills the U player.
Endgame! Endgame!
Did he get it into any zones? Oh yeah, he got it into zone 1, I believe, or even 2. I think zone 2. Yeah?
Zone 2. Next teams. Devil's QB. Freakers. Devil's QB. First try.
Okay, we see the referees having a discussion at the moment with the previous Grizzy Nation Black and Gold game. The U player from Grizzy Nation that was pulled had a first-degree penalty for getting hit on the head. Now here we go, Devils QB versus Freakers. Devils QB first try.
20 seconds.
Not counting down.
20 seconds.
All right. Ja, ik heb het wel gehoord, maar het ding werkt niet, dus...
Feet. Weapon.
All right, here we go. Devils QB with their first attacking try. Both teams survived the breakout. We see an interesting line from the block players from Freakers, trying to shoot out the back snake. Devils QB lose one player on the plexi side, and one back snake player from Devils QB is taken out, so it's a 3-on-5. Back snake player from Freakers dies, along with the center player from Freakers, so now it's quickly a 3-on-3 situation. Devils QB balancing back out the game. Devils QB with a big move up onto the plexi side. Home player from Devils QB and back snake is taken out, along with the plexi player. So Devils QB has been completely eliminated. No score. Next teams, Invicta, Plague Doctors. Invicta, second try. Really good effort by the Freakers. Almost getting the snatch within like half a second. He was just a little bit too late. Invicta versus Plague Doctors. Invicta are the attacking team. If you aren't aware, Invicta are in completely black jerseys. We see Plague Doctors losing 2 bodies quickly off the break. Invicta losing 1 body. So 3 Plague Doctors alive versus 3 Invicta players. Invicta has a player at the mountain, but so does Plague Doctors. Plague Doctor's mountain player kills the Invicta mirror. I believe it's a 3-on-2, maybe a 3-on-3. I might have miscounted, but there's definitely 3 Plague Doctors alive. Scratch that, 2 Plague Doctors alive. Invicta has 1 player at home and 1 player at the block. So it's either a 2-on-2 or a 2-on-3. 2 Plague Doctors versus 2 or 3 Invicta players. Invicta are the attackers, but they're sitting in the back. They're going to have to push up if they want to make some ground and score points. Plague Doctors moving from the V towards the center Dorito. Sugar Rush trying to get an angle on home, but the block player of Invicta is trying to wrap around and get him on the shoulder. I believe the Plague Doctors are in the lead at the moment, so they're simply trying to run down the time. I think that's why they're not making any crazy aggressive plays. We see Sugar Rush calmly sitting by the plexi, calling out home and rechtsachter, so I do believe that it is a 2-on-2 situation since they're not calling out any other positions for the Invicta players. Invicta players need to push up and find some ground. Sugar Rush kills the home player from the plexi. It's a G4 2-on-1 situation. 2 Plague Doctors versus the block. 3 minutes, 58 seconds left on the clock. See them having nice chill chat at the 50 line. They're going to systematically make their way up. They kill the last player. They look for the flag. And they don't get it in time.
No score. Devils QB, Freakers. Devils QB, second try.
20 seconds.
Here we go. Devils QB versus Freakers. We saw the Freakers really slap the Devils QB that round previously, almost getting the flag hang in the Devils QB's first attacking attempt. Let's see what Devils QB can do. You know, some teams, they need to get a slap in the face, get woken up, and then they retaliate. Let's see if this is the case.
Weapon!
Two Devils QB players are killed very soon after the breakout, while one Freakers player is killed flexi side. Devils QB also loses their U player, so it's now a 2-on-4. 4 Freakers players alive versus 2 Devils QB players. Both last 2 Devils QB players are on the snake side, so Freakers should be able to blow open the plexi side and make a move. Let's see if they capitalize on the plexi side being open. Back snake player from Devils QB goes down along with the V, so that's a team wipe. They need to go for the snatch. And the flag is nowhere to be found. It was in the back snake bunker.
No points. Next teams, Invicta, Plague Doctors. Invicta, third try. Invicta, Plague Doctors. Let's go.
20 seconds. Feet. Weapon.
A little bit of a scramble to the breakout wall, but all teams make it in the end. Both teams survive the breakout. Snake player from Plague Doctors is shot out, but the block and U player now died from Invicta, along with one more Plague Doctor at home, and a Plague Doctor at Plexi side is taken out. So it's a 2 versus 3, but Invicta have completely blown open the snake side. Snake player from Invicta, hang! Gets the hang, sweeping the Plague Doctors. Well played. In their very last attacking attempt as well. So what a big move by number 9, Lizard from Invicta. Well played.
Devils QB, Freakers.
20 seconds.
Devils QB, third try.
All right. This is the Devils QB last and final chance to score against the Freakers. The Freakers have been punishing them off the break. Let's see if this time's any different. One Freakers player is shot out off the break, while the Devils QB have survived. One Devils QB player is shot out by the Mountain player from Freakers, so it's a 4-on-4. The flag is down for Devils QB, and they lose another body up on the Plexi side, so it's a 3 versus 4. Freakers lose a body, but so do the Devils. Another Freaker goes down. Another Freaker goes down, but so does a Devil QB player. So it's a 1 versus 1. He kills the last Devils player. So the Freakers have won this round.
No score.
So
Next teams, Invicta, Plague Doctors. Plague Doctors, first try.
unfortunately, Devils QB was not able to score against the Freakers.
20
They had
seconds.
3 attempts. They did not get snatched against, which is a positive, but nonetheless, were not able to score any points. As the Plague Doctors facing up against Invicta, Plague Doctors with their characteristic orange and black jerseys, and Invicta with their black jerseys. Invicta double stacking home, but so do the Plague Doctors. Both teams completely survived the breakout, 5-on-5. Snake player from Invicta is taken out. Lizard, number 9. He was the one that made the big play last round, so it's a key player gone. Plague Doctors lose their flag carrier, Toma, at the block, along with home. So right now it's a 3-on-4 situation. 4 Invicta players versus 3 Plague Doctors. The problem that I see now is that the 3 remaining Plague Doctors are pushed up near the 50 line, but are not aware that they're not in possession of the flag. One more Invicta player is taken out in the U. So it's a 3-on-3, 3-on-2 as the home player from Invicta walks out. 3 Plague Doctors versus 2 Invicta players. They're in a great position to score some points, hang the flag, but they need to be in possession of it first. They need to communicate its position and figure it out and recover it before they make a push. So Invicta has 1 player at the Dorito near the V on the snake side, and another block player, while Plague Doctors has 1 player in the V, 1 player at the mountain, and 1 player at the Dorito on the plexi side. So yes, Sugar Rush is aware that the flag was dropped, moves back to the block to recover it. Great move. Playing the game as it's supposed to be played, not like Team Deathmatch. A nice slide back to his previous position, a good recovery. Unfortunately, Plague Doctors lose a player at the mountain, and the plexi side player is also shot out. So it's a 1 versus 2. Last Plague Doctor is in the snake, but both Invicta players are aware of his position and are putting lines onto him right now. He's in a really tough spot. He's shot in the head, walks off the field. They're going for the snatch. Last Invicta player walks past the flag. No score. Next teams, Devils QB, Freakers. Freakers, first try.
20 seconds.
Here come the Freakers versus Devils QB. 2 red teams with red jerseys. Looking very mean. Let's see what they got in store for us. Okay, both teams surviving the breakout. 2 Devils QB players are taken out very quick. A 3rd Devils QB player goes down, so it's a 5 versus 2 situation. Freakers are in an ideal position now to make some ground and hang the flag. The only mistake they can make now is having their flag runner stay too far back before they eliminate the last player. Here we go. 1 Devils QB player left. Hang! And they hang the flag. Well played. Freakers, first try.
Next teams, Invicta, Plague Doctors. Plague Doctors, second try.
I see we surpassed the 40 viewers mark in the stream. 44 people tuning in. Let me know where you're from. Curious to see what sort of melting pot we got over here. The NSL Sports official YouTube channel. Okay. Invicta double stacking home again against the Plague Doctors. Snake player from Plague Doctors is killed by the U player. Home player from Invicta is pulled. U player from Invicta goes down, so it's a 4 versus 3. Scratch that. 3 versus 3. 3 versus 2. 3 Plague Doctors alive versus 2 Invicta players. The last 2 Invicta players are at the block and the back snake Dorito, while Plague Doctors have 1 at the mountain, 1 at the plexi Dorito, and Arash, number 8, is now moving to the block for Plague Doctors. Invicta in the back snake and the block now. 40 seconds left on the clock. This is Plague Doctor's 2nd attacking attempt. They have a 1-man up advantage. Back snake from Invicta is killed. That's the last player out. We see number 89 at the mountain with good trigger discipline. He had a shot on the block, but decided not to take it because he wants his team to move up with the flag first. So we see good coordination and good communication from the Plague Doctors. They're going to systematically push their way towards the last remaining player and their flag runner is going to run it in the very last few seconds. He's out. They run, go for the hang.
Zone 3.
And they get it in zone 3. Yo, so we see people tuning in from Roseville. We see Vinay from Wageningen. What's up, Vinay? Good to see you tuning into the stream. Hope you're enjoying my commentary. Amsterdam, Kevin, what's up, bro? Looking forward to playing with you again. Zuid-Limburg. Mooi man, Simone. And Poland. Hey.
20
Cool, man.
seconds.
Devils QB, first try.
Devils QB are going to go for their first attacking attempt now versus the Freakers. Wow, a really crazy move by the Freakers, immediately making it to the plexi off the break. All Freakers players and all Devils QB players are alive, so it's a 5 versus 5. 3 Devils QB players are shot out along with 1 Freakers player, so it's a 4 versus 2. Another Devils QB player goes down and another Freakers player goes down, so it's a 3 versus 1. Now it's a 2 versus 0. They're going for the snatch. You get it?
Snatch.
Freakers snatching the flag against Devils QB.
Next teams. Invicta, Plague Doctors. Plague Doctors, third try. 3 seconds left. 3 seconds left.
Hey, what up, D-Meat? Good to see you tuning into the
20
stream.
seconds.
Really curious what that toilet looks like if you're really watching from out the toilet. 5 Plague Doctors versus 4 Invicta players due to a penalty, but only 3 seconds on the clock. Let's see if Plague Doctors can get it at least into zone 1 with a mad dash.
Endgame!
It was zone 1, I believe, if it was Sugar Rush that had it. No, never mind. Yeah, I think it was zone 1. I saw Sugar Rush go past the plexi. But it was zone 1, toch? So I see Parrot55 in the chat asking, do you ever have days where public can play on that field? If I was, you would plan the trip down there in the future? Yes, there are. There are
20
pickup
seconds.
games, actually, where you can play with other NSL teams.
Freakers, first try.
I think it was a zone 1 or zone 0, but it's really hard to tell. 3 Devils QB players walk off the field within the first 5 seconds of the breakout. All 5 Freakers players are alive. Freakers with a switch up towards the mountain. And we see number 93 from Freakers hanging the flag.
Hang!
In their first attempt.
1 minute refill. 1 minute refill.
So yeah, Parrot55, the way it works is that there's like usually 3, hang for Freakers, sorry about that. There's usually a 3-hour slot for pickup games where basically you can come with other players. Some are NSL players and some are NSL newbies, just CQB airsoft players who want to see what the scene is all about. And you just make random teams of 5 guys and you just have fun playing on the NSL field.
20 seconds.
So pickups is a great way to get introduced to the community, get introduced to new teams that you can potentially join if you practice enough. definitely hope to see you on the field.
Weapon!
Here we go. All right, so we see a little bit of confusion because the Freakers was in possession of the flag. I think we have to rematch the round, Bert. Freakers was in possession of the flag, but they had a flag hang, and I think it was the Marshals.
End game! The Freakers started with the flag, but Devils QB is attacking.
Start again. Guys,
Rematch.
Guys, again, we are not your kindergarten cops, nannies, or anything. You have to know who has flag. 20 seconds.
Okay. Now we're going to rematch that round because Freakers started with the flag possession while it's Devils QB's first try.
Weapon!
We see Parrot 55 saying he was on a speed soft team, but then, yeah, a lot of the team went to college, so the team had to disband. That's really unfortunate, man. Hope you still had fun when the team was together. Freakers losing one player as he makes a move onto the V. It's a 4 versus 4, I believe. Might even be a 4 versus 5. Devils QB player walks off the field, so definitely a 4 versus 3 now. Four versus 2, or 4 versus 1. Yeah, 4 versus 1. Last player is at home. Freakers going in for the snatch. Flag is dropped at home.
Snatch.
And the Freakers with the snatch against Devils QB.
1 minute refill.
How much time left on the clock? 2 minutes?
2 minutes and 7 seconds left on the clock. 1 minute refill.
All right, what I was going to say, Parrot 55, is, yeah, all good things eventually come to an end, but that just leaves space for new opportunities. So hopefully you find a new team that you vibe with and you continue
20
participating
seconds.
in this sport, and hope to see you on the NSL field one day. Freakers with their first attacking attempt.
Weapon!
They snatched the flag against Devils QB, denying them any points. Freakers player at the block is shot out. Snake player from Devils QB shot out. So it's a 4-on-4. Devils QB loses their plexi-side Dorito player, but one more Freakers is shot out. So it's still an even matchup, 3 versus 3. Devils QB are positioned at the back, Snake Dorito, home, and the block. So it's a 3 versus 3. Freakers are the attackers. They're pushing up together on the plexi side. Seems like one of the Freakers players doesn't even have a gun on the Snake side. So he's just trying to cause a distraction for his team. I actually think it's a really great move that the player without the gun
Hang.
Freakers taking advantage of the open side of the field, going for the hang. 1 minute refill. 1 minute refill.
Guys, we don't fill in the field. We don't refill in the field, guys.
Tell them to go to the death tunnel.
Go to the death tunnel, not in the field. Twenty seconds.
Devils QB first try.
Freakers with a little bit of a scramble to get to the wall in time, but they're all there in the end. Devils QB at their first attacking try against the Freakers. One Freakers player is shot off the break, sliding into the V. Freakers also loses their block player. Devils QB at the snake 50. So it's a 5-on-3. Devils QB in a great position now against the Freakers. Freakers also moving up to the snake 50, shooting out the block, but gets shot out by the Devils QB snake 50 player. Another Freaker's body goes down. So only one Freaker left alive at the plexi. He shoots out one and gets shot out by the snake player. So that was the last Freakers player. They need to buzz. They're gonna go for the flag.
No score.
But none of them had the flag, so they do not get any zone points. But nonetheless, they wiped out the team. However, this is not team deathmatch we're playing here at the NSL. We're going for flag points and flag hangs.
1 minute refill, 28 seconds. All right, seems like everyone's ready to go. Let's just go right now.
Yeah, just stopped it. Actually,
Sorry, Devils, we'll wait for your fifth guy. I said 1 minute refill and he's not there, so. All right, now we're going.
Because I mean, say one minute refill and. No. So, second attempt by Devils QB. Wow, Freakers shooting out both Snakeside players from Devils QB. Freakers losing a body on the plexi side. 4 Devils QB players are shot out. There's only one last Devils QB player left alive. He's shot out. That's not a snatch. They still didn't buzz. They can still get the snatch. 3, 2, 1.
End game. End game.
So, that's it.
Okay, everybody. Long break. Long break now. Go eat. Go drink. We'll see you in the next heats. Thank you.
All right, guys, so we're going to have a long break now. That's the end of heat number 3 on day 2 of the second weekend for the first division NSL tournament here at the Realstrike Arena. Tune in about an hour from now. We should be starting with heat number 4. Love ya. See you later.
Ain't no holding me back, I'm charging forward now. Had me cornered. I bet you thought you had me, but don't you take one step closer. Started, I finish it, feel the wrath of my vengeance if you push me over the limit. I might explode any minute. I can feel the pressure rising. Come and get your last and you playing with a loaded weapon with no affection. You've been preying on my aggression. Well, I came to blast them, never running the side stepping. Come and get me.
guys, welcome to the 2022 announcement video of KWA's newest product releases. We're starting this video out with two new releases in the VM4 and RM4 lineups. In the RM4, we're getting an all-new Q10, and in the VM4, we're getting an all-new M10. Check them out. Now, the first one we're going to be talking about is the newest addition to the VM4 lineup. This is the M10. As you can see, very similar to the other VMR series, it's an M4-based platform, AEG. There are some really cool changes. They've obviously gone with an updated silhouette, the raised upper receiver, new handguard, which I love because it comes with M-LOK, as well as Picatinny across the top, with plenty of venting to keep it light up front. And they've got, of course, the included flip up front and rear PTS sights and the enhanced polymer grip. Other changes include going back to a traditional style crane stock, so you've got a little bit more battery compatibility and those classic looks. You'll also notice that they've gone with a really slick looking E magazine style. This is their MS120C, the C denoting that it is a cutoff magazine. And that's because this new series from KWA's VM4 features their original cutoff feature. Now, there were a lot of airsofters looking for that really realistic cutoff feature. And it was a great way of kind of updating the design, but going back to a more traditional sense of realism. The gun will stop firing when the magazine's empty. Simply insert a new MS120C, hit the bolt release, and go to town. And for those looking for even more realism, the MS120C is selectable between 30 and 120 rounds. So if you're looking for really hyper-realistic games like milsims, where you want to be reloading often and really fulfilling that realistic sense in airsoft, switching it to 30 means you're going to be reloading a lot more. If you want more mag capacity, if you're not so stringent on that realism, 120 rounds each mid-cap functions beautifully and still has that cutoff functionality. Now, all of that is achieved thanks to the AEG 2.5 gearbox, which not only enables that cutoff feature, but also has variable FPS. The next addition, of course, is to their RM4 line, featuring their Q10, which is an all-new platform, much like the VM4, with some subtle differences. You still have the raised upper receiver with a new handguard that features Picatinny rail for a more classic look. Again, the flip-up sights are included. You've got the PTS grip, the awesome crane stock, as well as ambidextrous charging handle on both models. Now, the major difference here between the RM4 and the VM4 is recoil. The RM4 features the AEG 3 gearbox, which still has that cutoff functionality, but also incorporates simulated recoil, which in my opinion is one of the most realistic and most reliable recoil systems in the AEG market. Not only does this gun look amazing, but it feels great to shoot. And again, if you're looking for that ultimate realism, this also uses the MS120C magazines, has that cutoff feature, and just looks amazing. But don't just take my word for it about these here in the studio. I'm sure you guys want to see them shoot. So check this out.
Yeah, my name is Tom Wolfs. I'm 27 years old. I'm playing for the Saviors also with SpeedKB, but I'm playing Dash Masters now, and I found it big fun. I mean, the competition is nice. I like to compete. I'm here at Gran Canaria for a SpeedKB tournament. I'm playing with my team with the Saviors. We're here for the Gran Canaria Island Cup, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. So yeah, SpeedKB and Dash Masters, yeah, the difference, I think SpeedKB is very important. You have to play with a team, and if you play single player, yeah, that doesn't work. That's for Dash Masters, just the opposite side. Yeah, you have to play alone, so you have to rely on your own skills, your own tactics, and with Speed QB is just you have to play as a team and you have to communicate as a team. And with Dash Masters is just on your own. And I think the advantage from Speed QB and Dash Masters is you know how to keep your patience or get someone or rush it or don't rush it, or just a little bit of the tactical side of Speed QB you can bring into Dash Masters, I think. Okay. My ambassador title, so I'm going to compete at events, of course, and I'm just going to try to keep winning. So to defend my title this year, I'm just going to compete, train hard for it, and hope for the best.
We as Monk Customs, we believe in KWA, and we believe that it will do great things here in Europe. Just because of the quality, it's robust. We believe that this brand can do a lot more, and with Monk Customs, the fitment, the internals, we can fine-tune everything with the KWA. Yeah. What people need to know what KWA stands for: quality, robust, no wobble, tight fit, and the specs. Ambidextrous, the handguard M-lock system, everything is, it has a good quality. In Europe, it's not very known brand. It's a brand that's very known in the United States, but we are helping KWA to develop and upgrade the KWAs to be available here in Europe.
So I'm Sugar Rush from the Plague Doctors. Today we're gonna do something new with the new format NSL mic. We're gonna check every locker room, ask the guys how they're doing today, how they like it, and what they think of the game. We're gonna go in the freakish locker room now, ask them some questions. You played last year, first division, with us as well. So how's NSL going for you?
It's a pistol field, like I think, but making corrections and new setups.
We need to fine-tune some things about in the team because we had some team kills, we had some other issues, we had gun problems, so now we are checking everything and we try to get back on the field like yesterday.
How are you guys playing? Do you win already?
Well, we aren't doing bad, but we can always improve, so yeah, there's always place for improvement, so why not?
Well, every team can improve, always.
Every team can improve, but we're having a blast, so the other teams also.
The next team?
Alpha.
Alpha 2.
Alpha 2, yeah.
Really, really strong opponents. We already played them, they're really strong, really good. So get your game plans ready. And
I'm gonna try. We're gonna try to get a couple of W's on the.
Nice.
Definitely, for sure.
Good. Okay, let's see who we got here. We got the Devils. Hello guys, I'm barging in.
The new layout, I think it's a really interesting one. Totally different, like the home stays low instead of the high ones. For me it's an interesting one, and the snake is bigger. For the tactics, it's going to be really difficult to change it, but it's going to be okay.
We played against Ravens yesterday. Had a pretty nice match against them. Really high intensity.
Yeah.
And the other matches were a little on the low side on points. But eventually at Ravens we picked it up. We got better used to the layout, and eventually just started playing.
Okay.
And everything that we thought about worked out.
And who are you playing next?
Playing Black and Gold. Black and Gold is playing next, so.
Okay. Well, good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Have fun. So let's see who's next. Just gonna go in here. Hello, guys. You like the field?
Yes.
Not too low?
No.
Good, good, good. Who you guys played last? The last team you played?
Devils QB.
Devils?
Devils, yeah.
How did it go for you guys?
Pretty well. We got 3 hangs and like how much it was? 9 extra points.
Oh, here, new member. New victim. Who are you playing next?
Who will play next? Invicta. Yes.
Okay, Invicta. Okay, really nice. You got the gameplay ready?
Yes.
Don't share too much.
No, I don't share too much, but we have something new.
Yeah.
We try the new tactic and new game.
Really nice. You have to adjust in the first weekend, see how it goes.
Yeah. First day, yeah. Just watch and learn and
nice,
how it goes.
Good luck, guys.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Next, we're in our own locker room, the Plague Doctors. Unfortunately, our team captain, VJ, couldn't be here. He's enjoying a nice holiday, so good for him, bad for us, but we managed. Here's our player, Gandalf.
What's up?
How did you like the new layup of the field?
It's amazing. It's very dynamic, very fast. It's just what we want. No more staying in the back, just go to the front.
It's too hard for the oldies.
You're too old for this game.
I think so.
You think so? Oh, but you like to play it?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's a good layout.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to make sure the injuries stay low. Last game, how do you think we did it?
Terrible. You should go for the flag.
Okay, let's go to the next one.
No, wonderful. We're doing great so far. We have the momentum with us. We're capitalizing on these opportunities. So we're doing fine for now. We still have 2 rounds to go. Hopefully we can keep the momentum up. So we're going for that. We're going for the win.
Next team?
Son. So we're really looking forward to playing against Son. I think they're great players. They're really aggressive. So we're gonna give the same energy that they give, and we'll see what the outcome will be.
We have an interesting team here. Hello. How are you guys? You're gonna be better next.
Yes. Yeah.
But I spoke to other teams, and you have much respect from other teams, you play really good, and they really fear you guys.
Yeah, it's good, but it's a competition. Yeah, this is.
If they say like, oh, we have to play Alpha next, they're like, we have to watch out.
Well, yeah.
Alpha's good.
And all the players are in the game. He's not how much, but he's in the game with the whole equipe, and it's very fun.
Good. All right, guys, have fun.
Thank you.
See you next time. So we're with CQB Club. We played the last game against them. So I want to know a few things. How do you like the field?
The field is great.
Yeah?
Field is great, yeah.
Good. So you like the new layout?
The layout is good, the new format is good. Tough match against you guys. Watch out for the penalties, man. Damn.
It's a hard game. The penalties go too fast, man. It's every team has to be careful with the penalties. Make sure you take the hits and go off. But I think every team is doing really their best.
Yeah, they
You
are.
guys play really, really well.
Thanks, man. You
I
guys
had
did
so many headshots. I was like, damn, snipers here, man. It's
Wasn't me.
Well, good. Who are you guys playing next?
Help me out. Freakers, yeah.
Freakers.
So,
Okay.
Belgian team against Belgian team. We're gonna see what it
Gonna
takes
see
to win.
who takes the Belgian trophy.
Exactly.
Okay, guys, great. Have fun.
You too.
Good luck.
Thanks, man.
Okay, guys, quick questions. How are you guys doing?
We're doing good.
Yeah?
It's a pretty close call right now against Grizzy. We are in the lead with 11 to 8 or 9. We don't know for sure.
Okay.
So we have 11 seconds left. So we can't let them get to zone 3. We're going to go all in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Well, guys, good luck.
Thank you very much, right, man? Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Good luck. How are you guys doing?
Oh, fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're in the lead?
Yes.
Yeah?
We're in the lead. We have 2 flag hangs, 24 points right now.
Okay, that's really bad for us, but good for you guys.
Next enemy is Black Doctors, right?
Black Doctors is next. We're gonna see each other on the field.
Yes, of course. I'm looking forward.
You guys are really like one of the guys we watch out for because.
Yeah, but you guys as well. We were watching your first games. Some fancy stuff is happening over there.
You don't watch too good, right?
Nah,
you don't see everything, right?
We recorded everything on camera.
Okay. All right, guys.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah.
And see you on the
too,
field.
guys.
Okay, guys. This was the first edition of NSL Mike. I hope you enjoyed it, and see you guys at the next tournament.
Here and now, you're coming up to me, fire lighting up the sky. Feel the ground shaking underneath, trying to take me alive. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'ma find my way through the blood and pain game of survival. Any time or place, watch 'em run away. I got none. I'll be standing on my own, never gonna take my throne. I got no rival. Watch 'em run away. I got no. I got no rival. Tell me now, what you gon' do? We can do this face to face. The reckoning is coming real soon. Doesn't matter what you say. Try to tell you this is my moment. Can't take mine 'cause I own it. Don't you know that I locked and unloaded? You're out of focus. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival.
Airsoft mag adapters, really not anything new. I've been using the primary Airsoft adapter for the last year now. Really enjoying it. I still think it's a great product, but there's just been a new competitor on the scene. And I gotta admit, I'm a big fan of this. I do think it is a really needed improvement. It's just a small little tweak and innovation. Instead of putting the mag in the bottom like so, and having it hang out your grip like this vertically, it goes in sideways and kind of you hold it like this somewhat. So you guys know I play with high kappas quite a bit. Definitely not my primary weapon per se, but I do like to play with them quite a bit, especially indoors. And as I said, I ran this at Siege Airsoft yesterday and I had a great time with it. I've never been a big fan of running gas mags. Main reason being they're kind of expensive here in Canada, but also it's cold. It's cold here in Canada. So gas doesn't always yield the best results, to say the least. For the price of me buying 4 gas mags, I could just save the money and get an Airsoft adapter and use the mags I already use and have more ammo, more consistency, adjustable FPS. There's so many pros. But if you like running gas mags, that's you. I'm not gonna judge, you know, you do you. Definitely my biggest complaint with running a normal Airsoft adapter, tap or primary, is just how far it sticks down. And I'm using short mags here, so it's not exaggerated to the extent, but it would normally be about here. So you've got just a ton of extra room here, a lot of flappiness going on, and then you've got your hose, all sorts of stuff. It's just kind of complicated, it's in your way, it's in your face. And you know, I get the argument of I just like running gas mags because there's less annoyance there. I get that, makes total sense. But now going to the Monk adapter, it is such a compact package, and it's one thing to look at it, but it's one thing to play with it. When I originally saw this, I was like, I don't know if it's gonna make that big of a difference, but actually playing with it, oh my goodness, it makes a huge difference. It's so much more, it's just an extension of your arm, really. It honestly, I'm not even kidding you guys, it felt like I was playing with just gas mags when I was running this. I totally forgot about the hose because it comes out on just a bit more of an aggressive angle. I totally forgot about it, didn't even realize it was there. And the mag just sits so nice and flush against your arm, and it almost gives you another point of contact just to keep it steady. Not like you need it, not like it's a stock or anything, that's not what I'm saying, but if you wanted to, it's just, yeah, it just felt really, really good, and I'm not exaggerating that. That is my honest truth. I really do think that this feels so much better, and it literally does feel like I'm running gas mags, except I've got 170 rounds in my mags with these guys instead of, what, 30? At this point in my Airsoft journey, I like just easy. Why overcomplicate it if you don't have to? I just want to have fun shooting BBs. And that's what this thing does. It's just a brain dead, easy way to just get out there and have a good time. But also from a competitive standpoint, I think this is insanely effective. I'm not playing SpeedQB because there's no really options for that right now here in Canada, but if there were, I would be using this, hands down. Second to none, one of the best teams out there. They pretty much always run the M adapters. With an adapter such as this, getting low can be quite difficult, as you can tell. And again, short mag, longer mag, bigger issue. But you can't really lie down. You've almost got to go sideways, you know what I mean? Or to do a dive or something like that, you're gonna be banging it off stuff. Not really ideal. But man, I was running around, sliding around, dolphin diving all over the field with this thing, and it didn't get in my way at all. I could actually be shooting and sliding, and like if you're going in on your elbows, you're going in, like, you know what I mean? It's just, it just works. Literally from that footprint, doesn't really look like I'm running a mag adapter. And that's exactly what it feels like. So if you like to play low, like to play aggressive, get all over the place, I definitely think this is an awesome option for you. It's built really well as well. Mag release on the top here also, which is something new, but it actually makes it just really easy to drop and change, and it actually is a great system. Yeah, I definitely think this is what we need in Airsoft, some more healthy competition in the high kappa adapter space, as well as just any other space as well. Brings costs down for everybody, and you know, just gives us some more options out there. Let me know if you have any questions down in the comments below. These guys are now in Canada also, for all my Canadian viewers. So that's where I got mine from, Monk Customs Canada. And there's also Monk Customs US, all my US fans out there. Monk Customs Brazil, Monk Customs, it's all over the place. Just Google it, dude. But yeah, that pretty much wraps up today's video, you guys. We got an ESG video on the way also. I know you guys are probably like, Kraken, you said you were doing milsim. You know what? My channel is called Kraken Airsoft. If it shoots BBs, I'm gonna talk about it. So yeah, love it or hate it, here it is. The Monk Customs M adapter. We'll see you guys in the next one. Peace, guys.
We'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, go, go. Let us heal and grow. You won't be alone. We're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life. We're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe.
Yo guys, this is Falz from ATSB. I'm here at Hangar 33 on Gran Canaria.
Well, I'm Firefan.
Hey, what's up? We have Legion here. Legion, how are you doing?
Guten Tag.
By the way, guys, I hope you're doing all well and you have a beautiful day. Yeah, I don't know where you're watching the game, from at home, from outside, with your smartphone, with your laptop, with your tablet, whatever you're doing. I hope you enjoyed the live stream, have a good time, have maybe a cold drink in your hand. Yeah.
And very hard final, so to say. I think it's going to be a rough one, yeah. In a good sense.
allemaal samen. We hebben gewonnen als groep, we hebben geanalyseerd en we hebben alles gegeven. Oké? Zeg toe!
I'm charging forward now. Had me cornered. I bet you thought you had me, but don't you take one step closer. Started, I finish it. Feel the wrath of my vengeance if you push me over the limit. I might explode any minute. I can feel the pressure rising. Come and get your lesson. You playing with a loaded weapon with no affection. You've been preying on my aggression. Well, I came to bless him, never running the sidestepping. Come and get me.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the 2022 announcement video of KWA's newest product releases. We're starting this video out with two new releases in the VM4 and RM4 lineups. In the RM4, we're getting an all-new Q10, and in the VM4, we're getting an all-new M10. Check them out. Now, the first one we're going to be talking about is the newest addition to the VM4 lineup. This is the M10. As you can see, very similar to the other VMR series, it's an M4 based platform, AEG. There are some really cool changes. They've obviously gone with an updated silhouette, the raised upper receiver, new handguard, which I love because it comes with M-LOK, as well as Picatinny across the top, with plenty of venting to keep it light up front. And they've got, of course, the included flip up front and rear PTS sights and the enhanced polymer grip. Other changes include going back to a traditional style crane stock, so you've got a little bit more battery compatibility and those classic looks. You'll also notice that they've gone with a really slick looking E-magazine style. This is their MS120C, the C denoting that it is a cutoff magazine. And that's because this new series from KWA's VM4 features their original cutoff feature. Now, there were a lot of airsofters looking for that really realistic cutoff feature. And it was a great way of kind of updating the design, but going back to a more traditional sense of realism. The gun will stop firing when the magazine's empty. Simply insert a new MS120C, hit the bolt release, and go to town. And for those looking for even more realism, the MS120C is selectable between 30 and 120 rounds. So if you're looking for really hyper-realistic games like milsims, where you want to be reloading often and really fulfilling that realistic sense in airsoft, switching it to 30 means you're going to be reloading a lot more. If you want more mag capacity, if you're not so stringent on that realism, 120 rounds each mid-cap functions beautifully and still has that cutoff functionality. Now, all of that is achieved thanks to the AEG 2.5 gearbox, which not only enables that cutoff feature, but also has variable FPS. The next addition, of course, is to their RM4 line, featuring their Q10, which is an all-new platform, much like the VM4, with some subtle differences. You still have the raised upper receiver with a new handguard that features Picatinny rail for a more classic look. Again, the flip-up sights are included. You've got the PTS grip, the awesome crane stock, as well as ambidextrous charging handle on both models. Now, the major difference here between the RM4 and the VM4 is recoil. The RM4 features the AEG 3 gearbox, which still has that cutoff functionality, but also incorporates simulated recoil, which in my opinion is one of the most realistic and most reliable recoil systems in the AEG market. Not only does this gun look amazing, but it feels great to shoot. And again, if you're looking for that ultimate realism, this also uses the MS120C magazines, has that cutoff feature, and just looks amazing. But don't just take my word for it about these here in the studio. I'm sure you guys want to see them shoot. So check this out.
Yeah, my name is Tom Wolfs. I'm 27 years old. I'm playing for the Saviors also with PKB, but I'm playing Dash Masters now, and I found it big fun. I mean, the competition is nice. I like to compete. I'm here at Gran Canaria for a PKB tournament. I'm playing with my team with the Saviors. We're here for the Gran Canaria Island Cup, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. So yeah, PKB and Dash Masters, yeah, the difference, I think PKB is very important. You have to play with a team, and if you play single player, yeah, that doesn't work. That's for Dash Masters, just the opposite side. Yeah, you have to play alone, so you have to rely on your own skills, your own tactics. And with PKB is just, yeah, you have to play as a team, and you have to communicate as a team. And with Dash Masters, it's just on your own. And I think the advantage from PKB and Dash Masters is, yeah, you know how to keep your patience, or get someone, or rush it, or don't rush it, or yeah, just a little bit of the tactical side of PKB you can bring into Dash Masters, I think. Okay. My ambassador title, yeah. So I'm going to compete at events, of course, and I'm just going to try to keep winning. So yeah, to defend my title this year, I'm just going to compete, train hard for it, and hope for the best.
We as Monk Customs, we believe in KWA, and we believe that it will do great things here in Europe. Just because of the quality, it's robust. We believe that this brand can do a lot more, and with Monk Customs, the fitment, the internals, we can fine-tune everything with the KWA. Yeah. What people need to know what KWA stands for: quality, robust, low wobble, tight fit, and the specs. Ambidextrous, the handguard M-lock system, everything is, yeah, it has a good quality. In Europe, it's not very known brand. It's a brand that's very known in the United States, but we are helping KWA to develop and upgrade the KWAs to be available here in Europe.
So I'm Sugar Rush from the Plague Doctors. Today we're gonna do something new with the new format NSL Mike. We're gonna check every locker room, ask the guys how they're doing today, how they like it, and what they think of the game. We're gonna go in the freakish locker room now, ask them some questions. You played last year, first division, with us as well. So how's NSL going for you?
It's a pistol field, like I think, but yeah, making corrections and new setups.
We need to fine-tune some things about in the team because we had some team kills, we had some other issues, we had gun problems, so now we are checking everything and we try to get back on the field like yesterday.
How are you guys playing? Do you win already?
Well, we aren't doing bad, but we can always improve. So yeah, there's always place for improvement. So why not?
Well, every team can improve, always.
Every team can improve. Every team can improve. But we're having a blast. So the other teams also.
The next team?
Alpha.
Alpha 2.
Alpha 2, yeah.
Really, really strong opponents. We already played them. They're really strong, really good. So get your game plans ready. And
I'm gonna try. We're gonna try to get a couple of W's on the.
Nice.
Definitely, for sure.
Good. Okay, let's see who we got here. We got the Devils. Hello, guys. I'm barging in.
The new layout, I think it's a really interesting one. Totally different, like the home stays low instead of the high ones. For me, it's an interesting one, and the snake is bigger. For the tactics, it's going to be really difficult to change it, but it's going to be okay.
We played against Ravens yesterday. Had a pretty nice match against them. Really high intensity.
Yeah.
And the other matches were a little on the low side on points. But eventually at Ravens we picked it up. We got better used to the layout, and eventually just started playing.
Okay.
And everything that we thought about worked out.
And who are you playing next?
Playing Black and Gold. Black and Gold is playing next, so.
Okay. Well, good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Have fun. So let's see who's next. Just gonna go in here. Hello, guys. You like the field?
Yes.
Not too low?
No.
Good. Who you guys played last? The last team you played?
Devils QB.
Devils?
Devils, yeah.
How did it go for you guys?
Pretty well. We got 3 hangs and like how much it was? 9 extra points.
Oh, here, new member. New victim. Who are you playing next?
Who will play next? Invicta. Yes.
Okay, Invicta. Okay, really nice. You got the gameplay ready?
Yes.
Don't share too much.
No, I don't share too much, but we have something new.
Yeah.
We tried the new tactic and new game.
Really nice. You have to adjust in the first weekend, see how it goes.
Yeah. First day, yeah, just watch and learn and how it goes.
Good luck, guys.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Next, we're in our own locker room, the Plague Doctors. Unfortunately, our team captain, VJ, couldn't be here. He's enjoying a nice holiday, so good for him, bad for us, but we managed. Here's our player, Gandalf.
What's up?
How did you like the new layup of the field?
It's amazing. It's very dynamic, very fast. It's just what we want. No more staying in the back, just go to the front.
It's too hard for the oldies.
You're too old for this game.
I think so.
You think so? Oh, but you like to play it?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's a good layout.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to make sure the injuries stay low. Last game, how do you think we did it?
Terrible. We should go for the flag.
Okay, let's go to the next one.
No, wonderful, man. We're doing great so far. We have the momentum with us. We're capitalizing on these opportunities. So we're doing fine for now. We still have 2 rounds to go. Hopefully we can keep the momentum up. So we're going for that. We're going for the win.
Next team?
Son. So we're really looking forward to playing against Sun. I think they're great players. They're really aggressive, so we're gonna give the same energy that they give, and we'll see what the outcome will be.
We have an interesting team here. Hello. How are you guys? You're gonna be better next.
Yes, yeah.
But I spoke to other teams and you have much respect from other teams. You play really good and they really fear you guys.
Yeah, it's good, but it's a competition. Yeah, this is
If they say like, oh, we have to play Alpha next, they're like, we have to watch out.
Well, yeah.
Alpha's good.
And all the players are in the game. It's not how much, but he's in the game with the whole equipe, and it's very fun.
Good. All right, guys, have fun.
Thank you.
See you next time. So we're with CQB Club. We played the last game against them. So I want to know a few things. How do you like the field?
The field is great.
Yeah?
Field is great, yeah.
Good. So you like the new layout?
The layout is good, the new format is good. Tough match against you guys. Watch out for the penalties, man. Damn.
It's a hard game. The penalties go
Yes.
too fast, man. It's every team has to be careful with the penalties. Make sure you take the hits and go off. But I think every team is doing really their best.
Yeah, they
You
are.
guys play really well.
Thanks, man. You
I
guys
had I had so many headshots. I was like, damn, snipers here, man. It's
Wasn't me.
Well, good. Who are you guys playing next?
Help me out. Freakers, yeah.
Freakers.
So,
Okay.
Belgian team against Belgian
Yeah.
team. We're gonna see what it
Gonna
takes
see
to win.
who takes the Belgian trophy.
Exactly.
Okay, great. Have fun.
You too.
Good luck.
Thanks, man.
Okay, guys, quick questions. How are you guys doing?
We're doing good.
Yeah?
It's a pretty close call right now against Grizzy. We are in the lead with 11-8 or 9. We don't know for sure.
Okay.
So we have 11 seconds left. So we can't let them get to zone 3. We're going to go all in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Well, guys, good luck.
Thank you very much, right, man? Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Good luck. How are you guys doing?
Oh, fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're in the lead?
Yes.
Yeah?
We're in the lead. We have 2 flag hangs, 24 points right now.
Okay, that's really bad for us, but good for you guys.
Next enemy is Black Doctors, right?
Black Doctors is next. We're gonna see each other on the field.
Yes, of course. I'm looking forward.
You guys are really like one of the guys we watch out for because.
Yeah, but you guys as well. We were watching your first games. Some fancy stuff is happening over there.
You don't watch too good, right?
Yeah,
you don't see everything, right?
We recorded everything on camera.
Okay. All right, guys.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah,
And see you on the field. Okay, guys, this was the first edition of NSL Mike. I hope you enjoyed it, and see you guys at the next tournament.
Even now, you're coming up to me, fire lighting up the sky. Feel the ground shaking underneath, trying to take me alive. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'ma find my way through the blood and pain game of survival. Any time or place, watch 'em run away. I got none. I'll be standing on my own, never gonna take
Airsoft mag adapters, really not anything new. I've been using the primary Airsoft adapter for the last year now. Really enjoying it. I still think it's a great product, but there's just been a new competitor on the scene. And I gotta admit, I'm a big fan of this. I do think it is a really needed improvement. It's just a small little tweak and innovation. Instead of putting the mag in the bottom like so, and having it hang out your grip like this vertically, it goes in sideways and kind of you hold it like this somewhat. So you guys know I play with high kappas quite a bit. Definitely not my primary weapon per se, but I do like to play with them quite a bit, especially indoors. And as I said, I ran this at Siege Airsoft yesterday and I had a great time with it. I've never been a big fan of running gas mags. Main reason being they're kind of expensive here in Canada, but also it's cold. It's cold here in Canada. So gas doesn't always yield the best results, to say the least. For the price of me buying 4 gas mags, I could just save the money and get an airsoft adapter and use the mags I already use and have more ammo, more consistency, adjustable FPS. There's so many pros. But if you like running gas mags,
Honey Badgers, first try.
Welcome back to the stream. We are back from our lunch break. I see Honey Badgers facing up against the Ravens. The Honey Badgers' first attacking attempt. Ravens is in the black jerseys. Honey Badgers has the sort of black and orange jerseys. So we see Ravens losing 1 off the break, so it's a 4 versus 5. Honey Badgers still with 5 players alive, but Ravens making a big move on the plexi side. Home player from Honey Badgers is now taken out. 4-on-4 now. Ravens making a big switch up into the snake. 1 Ravens player is taken out on the plexi side along with the Ravens snake player, but out goes another Honey Badger. So 3 Honey Badgers alive versus 1 Raven now as he takes the walk. Last Raven is in the U. 3 Honey Badgers alive. Hang! And they go for the hang in their first try. Well done, Honey Badgers. Next teams, 0 Fox Given, Devils QB, 0 Fox Given, first try. First try, 0 Fox Given. Nice, so. Really well played by the Honey Badgers, getting the hang in their first try, scoring maximum points. Now let's see what 0 Fox Given has against Devils QB. Out goes one Devil's QB player on the block. Zero Fox Given is all alive. Zero Fox Given has their Snake player already well past the 50. Another Devil's QB player takes a walk along with the block. So 2 Devil's QB players left. But 2 Zero Fox Given players walk out, including that Snake player that was pushed past the 50. So it's a 2-on-3 situation. Devil's QB is in the Snake 50 by the referee box and also in the U. The U player is getting pressured by the Plexi Dorito and Plexi player of Zero Fox Given. Devil's QB player takes a walk, gets pulled by the referee, and goes into the penalty box. Last Devil's QB player at the Snake 50 gets shot out, and they get the hang.
Hang! Next teams, Plague Doctors versus Wolves. Plague Doctors, first try.
So. Unfortunate for Devil's QB getting a unfortunate flag hang against them from Zero Fox Given. Here we go. This is one of the most interesting matchups of the day. Wolves versus Plague Doctors. Both teams have been on fire recently. So, Plague Doctors starting with 4 on their breakout wall, but 1 already takes a walk. So it's a 3 versus 5. Plague Doctors are the attacking team. They have 2 players stacked up at home and 1 player at the block. One of the home players switches up to the back Snake. Now they widened up the field. Wolves, meanwhile, is making their way up to the 50. 1 at 50 Snake and 1 at Plexi. Plague Doctors loses their home player, so the flag is down at home. Plague Doctors is down to only 2 players remaining versus 5 Wolves players. Snake player from Plague Doctors is taken out. Arash, number 8 from Plague Doctors, is the last remaining on the team. He's taken out. Plague Doctors hit the buzzer.
Snatch!
And Wolves snatch the flag in the first round. Well played.
Next teams, Honey Badgers versus Ravens. Ravens, first try.
Give me a second, guys. I'm going to pull open the chat. Let's check out how many viewers we got going on right now. Both teams with 5 players alive off the break, but one of the Honey Badgers gets pulled by a referee, goes straight to the penalty box. So now it's a 5-on-4 in favor of Ravens. Ravens Plexi side Dorito player takes a walk. 4-on-4 situation now. There goes another Honey Badger at home. He's out. 4-on-3. Ravens is slowly tilting this match towards their advantage. Let's see if they can get the hang. 2 more Honey Badgers take a walk. Should be 1 Honey Badger remaining. 3 Ravens still on the field. They hit the buzzer soon. Yep, they hit the buzzer. They're going for the hang. Zone 2. Yeah. Zone 1.
Zone 1. Next teams, Zero Fox Given, Devil's QB, Devil's QB, first try.
Here we go. Zero Fox Given versus Devil's QB. Devils QB in the red jerseys, Zero Fox Given in the black and gray jerseys. Block player from Devils QB takes a walk. Devils QB started with only 4 players due to a penalty, so right now it's a 3-on-5. There goes 2 more Devils QB players, along with 1 Zero Fox Given player. So it's a 1 versus 4. He's shot out, but the Zero Fox Given player walks past the flag. Snatch! But luckily his teammate makes up for his mistake and they snatch the flag against Devils QB. Well played, Zero Fox Given. Next teams, Plague Doctors versus Wolves. Wolves, first try. And yeah, guys, we tried to fix the audio. I think it's actually not as bad now. There's only a faint buzz over my voice. We moved the microphone to a new location to try and have less feedback.
Hit on the right ball.
2 Plague Doctors taking a walk and 1 Wolves player off the break. There goes a 3rd Plague Doctor along with a 2nd Wolves player. So now it's a 3 versus 2. Wolves making aggressive moves towards the 50 line. Block player number 99 from Wolves has the flag dropped on the ground behind him. He'll have to recover it to start making a push. Even though Plague Doctors are only left down to 2 people, they're still holding very defensive lines. Wolves making a big move down the snake. The block player from Plague Doctors is going to have to watch his cross angle to not prevent them both from dying. Their Plague Doctors loses their block player, along with the back snake. Only 1 Plague Doctor remains versus 2 Wolves players. So the Wolf player at the plexi is in possession of the flag, number 99. Number 1 trades with the block. Hang! And the Wolves get the flag hang, first try. Honey Badgers versus Ravens. Ravens, second try. Yeah, I actually completely agree, man. Zero Fox Given have been doing a lot better today. They definitely got their stuff together, had some good sleep. Now they're hungry, trying to get some hangs. Honey Badgers starting with 4 players off the break, but they lose 1 body right away on the block side. So it's a 3 versus 5. 5 Ravens alive versus 3 Honey Badgers. We see the Ravens trying to blow open the plexi side. They start making some ground as they kill the Honey Badgers U player, but the snake player from Ravens is taken out in return. Ravens have already pushed past the 50 on the plexi side, so it's a 4-on-1 now, 4-on-1. Last Honey Badger is killed. Hang! And they hang the flag. Well done, Ravens, in their second try. Next teams, Zero Fox Given, Devils QB, Zero Fox, first try. Both teams survived the breakout, but Devils QB is starting with 4 players instead of 5 due to penalties. Snake player from Devils QB is shot out, so it's a 3-on-5 situation. One Zero Fox Given player on the plexi side takes the walk. 2 more Devils QB players walk out as the snake is completely blown open by Zero Fox Given. He's already all the way past the 50, making a move for the breakout wall. Hang! And hangs the flag in the first attempt. Absolutely savage gameplay by Zero Fox Given. Next teams,
Plague Doctors versus Wolves.
If you're heading to bed, man, then good night, Parrot55. Thanks for tuning into the stream. See you next time. Now, I can imagine Plague Doctors are not happy that Wolves hung the flag against them. Let's see if they can respond with a flag hang in the first round themselves. One Plague Doctor getting shot out by the block. One more Plague Doctor dying along with one Wolves player. So it's a 3 versus 4. All of the Plague Doctors are on the Plexi side. We see one at the Plexi Dorito, one in the U, and one at the block. Meanwhile, the Wolves are a little bit more spread out evenly across the field. You see one at back snake, one at the block, one at home, and one at the mountain, I believe. So the black back snake player from Wolves is taken out, along with home. Plague Doctor is doing a great job taking some bodies down with them. Castle player is out from Wolves, but then Sugar Rush gets shot out at the Plexi Dorito. Only Toma and D-Day from Plague Doctors are left alive versus the last remaining Wolves player who's at the block. Plague Doctors are attacking. I don't know which one of the last two players has the flag on them. D-Day is taken out. It's a one-on-one situation with Toma. He pre-fires and they trade.
Zone 3.
Good attempt by the Plague Doctors. Unfortunate that Toma traded and was not able to hang the flag.
Honey Badgers versus Ravens. Honey Badgers, first try.
So we see the Honey Badgers starting out with 4 players because one of them is sitting in the penalty box. Nonetheless, no teams get shot off the break. Block player from Honey Badgers is shot out by the Ravens, who's quick to the Snake 50. Back Snake from Honey Badgers also shot out. Only 2 Honey Badgers left. And he's killed by the Ravens player who just blows through the Snake, sweeping the field.
Snatch!
And the Ravens get the snatch against the Honey Badgers.
Die zei dat hij fout had gemaakt en die wil ook een rapportje voor doen.
Next teams, Zero Fox, Devil's QB, first try.
What's the fucked up situation?
Both teams survived the breakout. One Devils QB player is taken out on the Snake side, along with the back Snake player from Devils QB, but then two Zero Fox players also take a walk. Now it's a 1 versus 3. Last Devils QB player is at home. He's shot out. Zero Fox Given need to look for the flag and get the snatch. One of the Zero Fox Given players is right above the flag and back Snake. Doesn't even realize it. No score. Next teams, Plague Doctors, Wolves. Did they decide? Plague Doctors, second try. Here we go. Second try for Plague Doctors versus the Wolves. They were very close to hanging the flag in their first attempt, the Plague Doctors, but got it only into zone 3. The U player from Wolves takes a walk. So 5 on 4. Wolves putting lots of pressure onto the V player of Plague Doctors, number 89, Barry. We see Wolves filling in the back Snake position.
Good Snake player. You can. I mean, that's what I thought. If you really pass that 50 on the Snake, you can really eliminate the whole zone 2 and zone 3.
So both teams just spraying some lines. Not too much aggression from neither side. Wolves back Snake player takes a walk. So 3 versus 5. 5 Plague Doctors versus 3 Wolves. Oh, Wolves player is shot out at home and the block. Last Wolves player is in the Snake. Snake 50 is called out, so his location is known. Only 4 Plague Doctors remain. They're gonna have to go for the flag hang before they kill him. Well, they killed him. No, they didn't have the kill count correctly in their head, so they were too late with pushing the flag. No score. Next teams, Honey Badgers versus Ravens. Ravens, first try. Yeah, I guess the Plague Doctors were a little bit too excited to kill the last player in the Snake. Everyone knew he was there. And then we saw one Plague Doctor make a move to the back Snake to secure that kill. But it's actually better to just go for the flag hang instead of trying to secure the last kill. Go for the points. Here we go. Zero Fox Given survived the breakout with all 5 players alive. Honey Badgers started with 4 due to a penalty. Zero Fox Given lose their Snake player. So now it's a 4-on-4 situation. Zero Fox Given has a player laying down next to the Plexi who shoots out the U of Honey Badgers. Is it a snatch? Did he have it? No. Yes, snatch, right? Yeah, snatch.
Stay down. What's the zone again?
Yeah. No, it was not. Yes. No score. Next teams. Zero Fox Given versus Devils QB. Devils QB, second try. Okay. Devils QB, second try versus Zero Fox Given. No. Not in the box. They're with 5. Devils QB shoots out one Zero Fox player off the break, but the Plexi side player from Devils QB is also taken out. Home player from Devils QB is out along with the back Snake player of Zero Fox Given, so they're going back and forth trading with each other here. One more Devils QB player takes a walk, so it's a 2 versus 3. Now it's a 1 versus 1. Devils QB player is taken out. The Zero Fox given player. Snatch! Gets the snatch. Well played. Hey. Zero Fox given. Please come back out on the field. From the... Yeah, so the Zero Fox given player went through the snake. And then the snake player peeked up, the Devil's QB player looked to the left like this. They both aimed and shot at each other, but one of them walked off. That's all I know. Yeah. Oh. You want me? I can also...
Yeah, say it again.
Do you want me to just say what happened?
Zero Fox given.
Zero Fox given. Come out on the field. The snake player from last round, Zero Fox given, who got the snatch, and all the players, just come out.
Discussing a situation from last round with Zero Fox given. Do we do the rematch right now? We do the rematch right now? Right now. Okay.
All right, we are going to do a rematch. Zero Fox given versus Devil's QB.
And it was Devil's QB third try, right?
And it was
Devil's QB second try.
So, essentially what happened there is the Zero Fox given player and the Devil's QB player, that were the last two guys remaining, shot at each other in the snake. The Zero Fox given player started running with the Devil's QB player who was shot out. The referee saw that it was a clear trade, so he thought when the Zero Fox given player started running towards the death tunnel, it was actually him walking out, but then he went for the flag and got the snatch. So actually he had to take a penalty now, and we're doing a rematch. And because of that penalty, Zero Fox given is starting with 4 players. Snake player from Devil's QB takes a walk, along with the back snake player of Zero Fox given. Block player from Devil's QB is shot out, so it's a 3-on-3. Flexi side Devil's QB player takes a walk. 2 versus 3 now. Devil's QB home player moves up to the block. He is in possession of the flag. They still have a chance here. Oh, he shot out. Drops the flag. So Devil's QB only has their back snake player alive, who's not in possession of the flag. The flag is dropped at the block for Devil's QB. The 3 remaining Zero Fox given players are coming up to push him. He shoots out 2 of them. So he's maybe going to clutch a 1 versus 3. Only one Zero Fox Given player remains. He's near the Dorito behind the mountain. Devil's QB player is reloading. Very tense 1v1 here. They both know each other's position. See a peek battle going on. And he gets shot out.
Snatch!
And Zero Fox Given make the snatch.
Plague Doctors versus Wolves. Plague Doctors, 3rd try.
So even though we saw a rematch there between Zero Fox Given and Devil's QB, and Zero Fox Given started with 1 less player, the outcome of that round was still the same. It ended in a snatch. So well played, Zero Fox Given. All right. This is Plague Doctor's last try to try and get a hang against Wolves. Wolves managed to hang against them on their first attempt. One Plague Doctor takes a walk along with one of the Wolf players. So it's a 4-on-4. Really interesting setup here. We see almost exactly mirrored position. 2 Wolves players at home, also 2 Plague Doctors at homes. Both Vs are occupied. Wolves is in a slightly more aggressive position with 1 player already at the plexi. Wow. Number 14 from Plague Doctor takes a walk along with Toma, who switched up to the block. Now only 2 Plague Doctors remain. Number 21 from Plague Doctors is shot out by the plexi player of Wolves. Last Plague Doctors in the V. All 4 Wolves players slowly making their way around the last remaining Plague Doctor. He's taken out by a jump shot. And they get the snatch.
Snatch! Next teams, Honey Badgers versus Ravens. Honey Badgers, 1st try.
So even though Wolves got the snatch in that last round, that was Plague Doctor's final attacking attempt. So regardless, the possession would have switched to them in the end. Nonetheless, well played and a nice snatch. Home player from Honey Badgers is shot out along with the player who went to the V. So it's a 3-on-5. Never mind, there's a trade on the plexi side, so it's a 2-on-4. The Honey Badgers have left the flag behind at home because the player who was carrying it was shot out. They clear the field.
Snatch!
And get the snatch. Well played, Ravens, denying Honey Badgers any chance of scoring.
Next teams, Zero Fox Given, Devil's QB. Zero Fox, 1st try. Hey, it's Zero Fox, 1st try. We're stopping the game.
All right, we got it all sorted now. 1st try for Zero Fox Given versus Devil's QB. Four Zero Fox Given players versus 5 Devils players. All teams alive off the break. We actually, wow, big move from Devils into the Snake. Snake player takes out 2 of the Zero Fox Given players. Third Zero Fox Given player trades out with the Plexi side player of Devils QB. So only 1 Zero Fox Given player remains. He's on the Plexi Dorito side.
Snatch!
So, Devils QB player touches the Zero Fox Given breakout wall while he was still alive. That's snatch.
Plague Doctors versus Wolves. Wolves, first try.
Actually really impressed on that round of Devils QB. The Snake player single-handedly took out 2 on his own and then snatched for his team. So well played. Wolves loses 1 body off the break, but Sugar Rush from Plague Doctors is soon killed by the Plexi. So 4-on-4 now. Back Snake from Plague Doctor takes a walk. Along with the V, wow, only 2 Plague Doctors remain. 1 is in the U and 1 is at home. 4 of the Wolves are still alive. 3 Wolves players are moved up to the 50 line. Toma tries to make a move into the Snake, but is shot out by number 1 Baby Wolf on the Plexi side. Last Plague Doctor is taken out.
Zone 3.
Wolves get it into Zone 3 on their first attempt. Now, let's see what the next match has to offer.
Honey Badgers versus Ravens. Ravens, first try.
Ravens number 1 starting with the flag. We see a double stack strategy at home for Ravens. All teams alive with 5 players. Honey Badgers, the first body is gone for Honey Badgers on the Plexi side. Now it's a 5-on-4. Flag carrier for Ravens is at the block with a high kappa. Home is shot out from Honey Badgers. So it's a 5 versus 3. Honey Badgers is already deep into the Snake. We see 1 more Honey Badger going out in the Snake along with the back Snake. The whole team of Honey Badgers is wiped out. And they get it in Zone 3.
Zone 3.
With 4 players left alive at the end of the round. Very impressive work by the Ravens.
Next teams. Zero Fox Given versus Devils QB. Devils QB, first try.
Okay, here we go. 5 versus 4. Zero Fox Given starting with 4 players due to that penalty. All players alive off the break from both teams. Devils going for a double home strategy, but quickly one of the home players repositions to the back Snake. So far, no kills this game. What's interesting is that the Devils QB Snake player is already pushed past the 50. This could be super deadly for Zero Fox Given. First body takes a walk on the Zero Fox Given side. So now it's a 3 versus 5. Devils QB V player shot out along with the back Snake, so it's a 3 versus 3. 3 versus 3. Devils QB Snake player is still alive past the 50. Devils QB has their player shot out on the Plexi side. Another Zero Fox Given player takes a walk. There should be 2 Zero Fox Given players still alive, along with 2 Devils QB players. The problem is that Devils QB are the attackers, but they seem to have completely forgot that they need to recover the flag, which was dropped by their teammate in back snake. So even if Devils QB kill the last 2 Zero Fox Given players, they're not going to be making any points. Zero Fox Given has 1 player at the block and 1 player in the back snake. The block player makes a big move, sweeping 1 Devils QB player. Snatch! And gets the snatch. There you go. Plague Doctors versus Wolves. Wolves, second try. Second try, Wolves. All right. Well, that was a really nice move by the block player of Zero Fox Given to have the awareness that there's a snake player and then kill 1 Devils QB player and then make the snatch by touching the breakout wall. Well played. Here we go. Plague Doctors versus Wolves. Wolves is on their 2nd attacking attempt. Plague Doctors double stacking home. They don't make any kills off the break. 1 Plague Doctor gets pulled, number 21, who tried to slide into back snake. That position is filled up by Toma. Wolves already at the plexi. Very, very strategic position to have. He's able to give all the call-outs needed to his team. So it's a 5-on-4, 5 Wolves alive versus 4 Plague Doctors. Really, really intense gameplay. This is one of the better matchups I've seen today. Both teams communicating really hard. Ooh, Wolves loses their snake player, who was by the ref box. We see one of the Wolves just blowing open the field on the plexi side. Do you have the flag? No, he didn't. He didn't. He didn't have the flag. Where's the flag? The first one who touched the wall definitely didn't have it, but the second one I think did. Ravens, second try versus Honey Badgers. So it's a hang for Wolves. Okay, the first guy who touched the wall didn't have the flag though. He touched the wall, went bang. Yeah. Then he opened his hands, he didn't have the flag, then he went like this. And I didn't see anyone else touch the breakout wall.
Listen.
Go ask him, he'll tell you. This is the second try for Ravens. We see one honey badger taking a walk really fast. So it's a 4-on-5, but honey badger's already at the snake 50. This could be really dangerous for the Ravens. Snake player from honey badger who is at the 50 is shot out. So good shot by the block player of Ravens. It's a 5-on-3. Plexi player from honey badger is also taken out. 5 versus 2. Ravens are trying to open up the plexi side to hopefully get a flag hang by killing the block. Last player is at home, and they absolutely shoot him full of BBs. Hang! And get the hang. Well played, Ravens. Yeah, on their second try. Zero Fox given, first try versus Devils QB. Yo, what up, Mr. Gray?
0 Fox given first round.
Yeah, it is first try, 0 Fox given. Good to see you in the chat, Greg. What up, bro? Happy late birthday. Now we see Devils QB versus 0 Fox given. 2 Devils QB players take a walk, along with 1 0 Fox given player. Another Devils QB player shot out, so it's a 2 versus 4. Plexi player trades with number 16 from 0 Fox given, so only 1 Devils QB player is alive at home, and 3 0 Fox given players are alive. 0 Fox given should be able to hang the flag versus only 1 Devils QB player. The flag is carried by the 0 Fox given player on the plexi side, so he's the one to watch out for. Let's see if he can make the hang. That player you see on your screen right in front of the plexi, he's the one with the flag. Last player from Devils QB behind the block, doing his best to defend against the hang. He shot out. The buzzer is hit by Devils QB. But yeah, it seems like 0 Fox given had dropped the flag in zone 1. Zone 1. Next teams, Plague Doctors versus Wolves. Plague Doctors, first try. Yeah. Yeah, Greg, I'm doing great, man. Thanks for asking. What about you? Here we go. Wolves versus Plague Doctors. Plague Doctors had to start with 4 players due to a penalty in the last round. Sugar Rush number 48 is shot out at the Plexi Dorito and drops the flag. Toma moves from home and stacks up with number 8 from Plague Doctors behind the block. We see the first Wolves player taking a walk. So it's a 3 versus 4. Plague Doctors are attacking. This is their first attempt. We see a nice flag recovery by Toma. He slid up towards the plexi. Oof, number 8 from Plague Doctors shot out at the block by the Snake player of Wolves. Toma calls out Snake 50 and is aware that that position is occupied. Another Wolves player taking a walk, so it's a 2 versus 3. Toma shot out in the U from Plague Doctors, drops the flag. Last Plague Doctor is eliminated, and they get the snatch. Snatch! Wolves denying the Plague Doctors from scoring points completely. Honey Badgers versus Ravens. Honey Badgers, first try. Greg, it's absolutely not too warm in this box. I feel like a princess in my castle. I have air conditioning here. I'm definitely chilling. Here we go. Double stack strategy from the Ravens against the Honey Badgers. We see quickly that the players who are double stacking home switch up to different covers. I really like to see that sort of dynamic movement. Ravens, first player to walk off the field, is shot out from in front of the home, but the Honey Badgers lose 2 players in response. So it's a 4 versus 3. 3 versus 3 now as the Ravens snake player gets shot out. And the Ravens just blow open the field on the plexi side and get the snatch. Snatch! Really nice sweep there from the Ravens. They did it all simultaneously.
Zero Fox given versus Devils QB. Zero Fox given. Second try.
20 seconds.
So if I'm not mistaken now, Zero Fox Given is going to be allowed to start with 5 players? Or how many more rounds can Zero Fox Given go with 4? When will they go with 5? Yeah, so Zero Fox Given is allowed to play with 5, but they still decide to only have 4 on the breakout wall. Devil's QB loses a body on the block side, so it's a 4-on-4 situation. 2 Zero Fox Given players are shot out, 1 back snake and 1 block player is dead. So there go another Zero Fox Given player shot out from the U. So it's a 2 versus 1. Last Zero Fox Given player is alive in the snake, back snake. Devil's QB has 1 player at the plexi and 1 player at the snake 50. He is shot out. So Devil's QB has cleared the field. They're looking for the flag, and they do not get it.
No score. Next teams, Plague Doctors versus Wolves.
So you see Wolves really showing a good performance here against the Plague Doctors. 2 really, really strong teams that have been performing well in the first division. So we see the Plague Doctors having to start with 4 players, but all with a low breakout stance. Look at this. Plague Doctors, all 4 players trying to move to front bunkers off the break. Toma is shot out in the V. So it's a 3 versus 5. 5 Wolves alive versus 3 Plague Doctors. Nonetheless, I really like the aggressive gameplay from the Plague Doctors, trying to do something even though they have a man disadvantage. So I see a really interesting strategy being used by Wolves right now. They left the flag at home because they know that they're ahead in points significantly. So they don't even want to try hanging the flag. They just want to defend against the snatch and run down the time. So it's clear that these guys understand how the game works and they're going to play to win. Nonetheless, they still kill all the Plague Doctors and their first attacking round is over.
No score. Next teams, Honey Badgers versus Ravens. Ravens, first try.
A little bit of confusion there at the start of the round about where the flag was. We see 1 player from each team taking a walk. So it's a 4-on-4. Honey Badgers loses another body on the snake side. 4 versus 3 now. Honey Badgers gets their U player taken out. So it's a 4-on-2. Ravens lose 2 bodies by the plexi from the block player of Honey Badgers. Well played to him. We saw number 1 of Ravens have to run back to recover the flag which was dropped. At least he knows that it was dropped and decided to go back and get it. So I believe it should be a 2 versus 2, if I'm not mistaken. Block player from Honey Badgers is definitely still alive. I don't know where the second Honey Badger player is, but I'm pretty sure there should be 2 guys.
Hang!
No, I was mistaken. There was 1 Honey Badgers left, and the Ravens hang it in their first try.
Zero Fox given versus Devils QB. Devils QB, or Zero Fox given, third try.
39 seconds.
39 seconds remaining. Same. Here we go. Zero Fox given versus Devils QB. Only 36 seconds left on the clock. Big move by Zero Fox given. Trading with the V player, but also taking out 2 bodies in that sweep. 3 Zero Fox given, or no, 3 Devils QB players take a walk. Zero Fox given has completely swept the field, and they hang the flag. Hang! So, well played by Zero Fox given, going for a really aggressive push and hanging the flag, even though there was only around 30 seconds left on the clock. Plague Doctors versus Wolves. Wolves, second try. 22 seconds left. Only 22 seconds left in this matchup. Plague Doctors having to start with 4 players once again. 1 Plague Doctor shot off the break, sliding into the U. Home player from Plague Doctor also takes a walk. So it's a 2 versus 5. 10 seconds left on the clock. Flag carrier from Wolves is shot out though, along with 1 more home player. So it's a 3 versus 2, but the flag has not been recovered. End game, end game. Wolves win this match against the Plague Doctors. Well played to both teams. Really nice gameplay. And now on to the next one. Honey Badgers versus Ravens. Honey Badgers, first try. 2 minutes, 57 seconds left. 2 minutes, 57 seconds. Yeah, well, you already started it, right? No. All right, next teams, get ready for the next heat. Freakers, Invicta, Sun, Alpha Team, Black and Gold, Honey Badgers. The next heat will start soon. Get ready. Okay, we can go now. All right. First attempt for the Honey Badgers to score against the Ravens. Both teams survived the breakout. 5 players alive on both sides. We see both players at Snake 50. And we see a trade happening in the Snake for the Honey Badgers and the Ravens. I'm pretty sure I just saw another Honey Badger take a walk. So it should be a 4 versus 3 now. 4 Ravens alive versus 3 Honey Badgers. 1 Raven player sliding to the outside of Plexi. 3 Ravens players all around the Plexi Dorito. 1 Raven player making a move to Snake 50 but gets shot out. Meanwhile, the block player from Honey Badgers is taken out. 1 more Ravens player is out. So it's a 2-on-2 situation. Honey Badgers has 1 player at home and 1 in the U, while Ravens has 1 player at the Plexi and 1 at the Plexi Dorito. Yeah, so both, and the home player trades with the last Honey Badger. Snatch! Ravens make the snatch against the Honey Badgers, denying them any points. Well played. Zero Fox given. Devils QB. Devils QB. First try. 17 seconds remaining. 17 seconds. Here we go. 17 seconds left in this round. It's going to be over quick. Devils QB going for a mad dash straight towards the 50 line. 1 player from each team walking off. 2 players gone for Zero Fox given.
2 players gone for Devils QB. 1 second left on the clock. End game! End game! Where was the flag? Trying to figure out where the flag was. Where was the flag? Can you ask?
Where was the flag, guys? Where was the flag? Quarter 50, no points, no score? No points.
No score. Devils QB, no score, first try. Now the game is over. Honey Badgers versus Ravens. Ravens, first try. So this is the last matchup of this heat. 1 minute 55 remaining. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock. Here's a little bit of ASMR. For those viewers who are into that. Raven, first try. Raven, first try. Oh. Both teams with a clean breakout. 5-on-5 situation. The snake is occupied by both Ravens and Honey Badgers. First 2 bodies off the field are both Honey Badgers players from the block and home. 1 Raven player takes a walk, along with 3 more Honey Badgers. All the Honey Badgers are dead now. Ravens going for the hang. Hang! And they manage it in their first attempt. 1 minute refill, then back up on the field. We're gonna have a 1 minute refill here, guys, while the Honey Badgers and Ravens finish their last matchup, and then we can move on to the final heat of today. All right, guys, back up on the field. Let's go. Honey Badgers, first try. Here we go. Honey Badgers with their first attempt against the Ravens. One Raven player shot off the break, and another one gets a penalty sliding into the snake. We see, oh wait, sorry, that was Honey Badgers. 3 Honey Badgers are dead. 1 Raven player shot out from the U. So it's a 4 versus 2. 4 versus 3. Okay, actually it's a 2-on-2, 2-on-1 situation now. Ravens have 1 player on the plexi side past the 50 and 1 player at snake 50. They shoot out the last Honey Badger. Snatch! And the Ravens get the snatch against the Honey Badgers for like the 3rd time in the first round that they attack. Absolutely crazy. Okay, 1 minute refill. 41 seconds left on the clock. Yeah, I was just informed that actually the Ravens have 5 snatches against the Honey Badgers. Absolutely crazy. See a little bit of a discussion going on the field regarding the feathering rule, which is not allowed in the NSL. You have to have a full grip around your hand guard, hand grip, whatever it's called. I'm tired, guys. It's the end of the day. For the viewers watching right now, the next matches we're going to have once Honey Badgers and Ravens finish up is Freakers versus Invicta, SON versus Alpha Team 2, Black and Gold versus Honey Badgers. The player was given a warning for feathering from the Ravens. Just some more discussion going on related to penalties and making sure the right call is made by all the referees. Here we go. Okay, let's go. Honey Badgers versus Ravens. Ravens, first try. Okay. 4 players off the break for the Honey Badgers, as one is in the penalty box. We see a quick move to the mountain from the Ravens. One of the Honey Badgers gets a penalty sliding into the snake. Raven snake player shot out, not before trading with a Honey Badger, and the Ravens blow through and get the hang. Hang! Stop the time. 1 minute refill. 15 seconds left. 15 seconds. Here we go, guys. Last heat of the second First Division NSL tournament weekend. Freakers is attacking. This is their first try versus Invicta. Freakers sending 2 players into the snake. Freakers losing one of their back players off the break, though. Invicta starting with 4 because of a penalty, so actually it's a 4-on-4 situation now. We see one of the referees running across the field to pull out a player of Invicta. He goes to the penalty box, and the plexi side player from Invicta takes a walk. Same with one more Freakers player. Back snake from Invicta is taken out. So Invicta only has 1 player left alive at the block, number 21, versus 3 Freakers players. So 2 of the Freakers players are in the snake. Meanwhile, 1 is at the plexi. Iceman, number 21 from Invicta, is going to have to hold them back. Freakers are attacking. This is their first attempt. We see the Freakers shooting out the block player, going for the hang.
Too late. Too late. Zone 3.
Really unlucky. I felt like he didn't sprint as hard as he could have.
Dat was not a hang. Hij was net te laat. Hij was net te laat. Hij was te langzaam. Zone 3.
SON versus Alpha Team 2. SON, first try.
Who is attacking first between Black and Gold and Honey Badgers? Can you tell me who's attacking first between Black and Gold and Honey Badgers? Un, deux, trois, Alpha, allez les gars. Here we go. SON versus Alpha. I actually am really interested in this matchup. I think it's going to be a really tough fight. One SON player is quick to the plexi. He trades out with the block of Alpha. So now it's a 4-on-4. The home player from Alpha filling out the block position that was lost. So a nice way to widen out the field. Good move, good game sense by number 77. Ooh, we see SON losing their back snake player, but Alpha loses a block in return. 3-on-3. Snake player from SON goes out. So 3 Alpha players versus 2 SON players. 2 Alpha players are at the 50. Meanwhile, SON shoots out the mountain player from Alpha, so it's actually a 2 versus 2. Alpha has 1 player in the U, 1 player at Snake 50. Meanwhile, SON has 1 player at home and 1 player at the plexi. So the Plexi Dorito player from SON is facing off with the U player from Alpha. U player from Alpha making a nice switch up to the Plexi Dorito, but the SON player sweeps him. Last player is at the Snake from Alpha, and SON hangs.
That's a hang. Hang!
Well played, SON getting the hang against Alpha in their first round.
Next teams, Black and Gold versus Honey Badgers. Black and Gold, first try.
Black and Gold are about to face off against Honey Badgers. This is their first attacking attempt. So Black and Gold had to break out with 4 players because of penalties. one more black and gold player gets a penalty, is pulled out of the V by referee. Meanwhile, 2 Honey Badgers walk off the field, so it's a 3-on-3 situation. Still a balanced game. We see a 3rd Honey Badger walking off from the V, so it's a 2 versus 3. 3 black and gold players alive. Block player from Honey Badgers is out, so only 1 more black and gold player at the Plexi Dorito. He takes out his mirror. So 2 black and gold players versus that last remaining Honey Badger. And he's shot out by the home player of black and gold. And no scores. Black and gold do not score any points in their first attempt as they were too far back with the flag.
Freakers versus Invicta. Freakers, second try.
We saw the Freakers get it into zone 3 on their first attempt. Literally 1/5 of a second too late from getting the flag hang. Really unlucky, but if they were able to do that once, they could probably do it again and secure the flag hang on their second try. Yes, Freakers, second try. All right, guys, let's see this. Invicta only starting with 3 players on the breakout wall due to penalties. We see a stumble from the home player of Invicta as he's taken out. So it's a 5 versus 2. Freakers are in an extremely dominant position against Invicta as they take out the U player. So now it's a 5 versus 1. Similar situation to the first round we saw where Iceman, number 21 from Invicta, is left all alone at the block.
Zone 3.
Freakers getting it into zone 3 in their second attempt. Again, it was almost like it was a replay of that round.
SON versus Alpha Team on the field. Alpha Team, first try.
See the referees just discussing some penalties. So we see Freakers getting a penalty for that last round because one of their players did a slow walk, while number 00 from Invicta got a first degree for, actually no, I think he was left off with a warning. Yeah. So only Freakers number 9 got a second degree penalty for doing a slow walk.
Okay, let's go. Alpha Team, first try.
Yeah. Here we see Alpha Team versus SON. Really interesting matchup. SON did manage to hang against Alpha Team. Snake player from Alpha Team is taken out, along with the home player from SON. only 3 Alpha Team players are left alive versus 4 SON players. Alpha Team are the attackers. They're going to have to find some kills to try and get the body advantage if they want to turn this game around. Alpha Team playing very defensively, essentially creating a wall with the lines that they're shooting. Now we see some attack on the Snake side as one Alpha Team player makes it to the Snake 50 ref box. That Alpha Team player takes out the block player from SON. So exactly what Alpha Team needed. They need to create a hole and then push through for the attack. SON player from the center is also taken out by that Snake player from Alpha Team. Only 2 SON players remain, one in the U and one in the back Snake. Ooh, Alpha Team is shot out from the Plexi Dorito side.
Snatch!
And a nice push on the Plexi side from SON to go for the snatch.
Next teams, Black and Gold, Honey Badgers, Black and Gold, second try. Black and Gold, second try.
Alright, here we go. Black and Gold versus Honey Badgers. This is Black and Gold's second attacking attempt. Black and Gold having to start with 3 players at the breakout wall due to penalties. Really unfortunate to see, but let's see what they can do with this man disadvantage. Yeah, we see Honey Badgers with the right play, filling in the Snake, already going past the 50. He shoots out number 8 at the block from Black and Gold. Ooh, back Snake player from Black and Gold shoots out the Snake player from Honey Badgers. But now it's 4 guys versus the last Black and Gold player. He's shot out.
No score. Next teams on the field, Freakers versus Invicta. Freakers, third try.
Here we see Freakers facing up against Invicta. This is their last attempt to get a hang against Invicta. They got it into Zone 3 for the previous 2 attempts. Let's see if they can finally sort it out and get it done. So 4 players of Freakers lining up against 4 Invicta players. Both teams survived the breakout with their 4 guys. Ooh, Invicta losing their U player, so now it's a 3-on-4. Ooh, Plexi Dorito player from Freakers trades out with the back Snake of Invicta. So it's a 2 versus 3. 2 Invicta players versus 3 Freakers. The Freakers need to get 1 more kill, push up, and then kill the last guy and hang the flag. This is their 3rd attempt. 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining on the clock. A nice move by the Freakers trying to fill in the Snake, but he was shot out. So it's a 2-on-2. 2-on-1 now as coach number 00 from Invicta is shot out near the back Snake. Last player from Invicta is shot out. They make a run for it.
Zone 3.
Freakers with 3 times in Zone 3 for a total of 9 points against Invicta.
Next teams, SON versus Alpha Team 2. SON, first try.
Okay. Let's see it. SON versus Alpha Team 2. SON is attacking again. They already hung the flag once against Alpha Team. Alpha Team player gets pulled off the break, probably for a late start since it was so quick. Or I mean an early start. So it's a 4 versus 5. Four Alpha Team players versus all 5 SON players. SON has... Oh, SON gets their U player shot out. So now it's a 4-on-4. Alpha Team is slowly trying to turn the round back into their favor. Nice switch up from home to the block from the Alpha Team player. 3 Alpha Team players are on the Plexi side, while the V is occupied on the Snake side for Alpha Team. Another SON player takes a walk from the block. So it's a 3-on-4. Alpha Team has switched the advantage into their favor. SON has one player move into the back Snake, while another SON player fills and goes to Snake 50. He's called out by Alpha Team, so they know that he's coming. Oh, but he was really quick. Shoots out the V. Shoots out the... Oh, no, he shot out himself. Almost getting 2 kills. Nice try by that SON player, number 46 in the Snake. 3 Alpha Team players, scratch that. 2 Alpha Team players are left because of a weapon malfunction versus 2 SON players. So we have 1 SON player at home, but he's not behind home. He's like on the side of it. And we also have 1 SON player in the back Snake. Alpha Team has 1 player at the mountain and 1 player at the Plexi Dorito on their side. SON is going to play really defensively here because they already have hung the flag once against Alpha Team. So it's in their favor just to run down the clock. But it can be risky if Alpha Team gets the snatch. Alpha Team with 2 players at the 50. They shoot out the back Snake. Last player from SON is at home. Now, Alpha Team is in a nice position to get the snatch. The home player from SON dropped the flag intentionally, probably to do that defensive gameplay that I was talking about, which means he can't even pick it up himself since he already dropped it. But nonetheless, all he can do is try and run down the time and prevent getting snatched. He's shot out. Alpha Team players make a scramble for the flag, and they don't find it in tie. No score. Next teams, Black and Gold versus Honey Badgers. Black and Gold, 3rd try. Here we go. Black and Gold. So there's just a small discussion going on with the referees. All right, here we go. Black and Gold, this is their 3rd and final attacking attempt against the Honey Badgers. Let's see if they can make it happen. Black and Gold lining up with 4 players on the breakout wall due to penalties versus 5 Honey Badgers. Ooh, Black and Gold loses 1 player off the break, so their 1-man disadvantage has turned into a 2-man disadvantage. It's a 3-on-5 situation. We see Honey Badgers making big moves towards the 50. Oh, back snake player from Black and Gold was shot out by the Plexi Dorito player of Honey Badgers. So it's a 5 versus 2. Black and Gold shoot out one player on the Plexi side from home. Another player shot out from Snake by Black and Gold. And there's a trade and a snatch. Snatch! Nice snatch by Honey Badgers. Nonetheless, it was the 3rd attacking round, so it doesn't really matter. But well played, Honey Badgers. Next teams, Freakers, Invicta. Invicta, first try. All right, so we saw the Freakers pretty much dominating Invicta, wiping them out every time, but they weren't able to get the hang. They got it into zone 3 times in a row.
Signing the people from there where the flag was.
Yeah, so
Sorry. Oh shit, the Max is on.
we like to keep it all PG here, so apologies to anyone who might have heard that. Yes. But of course here in the Netherlands, if you want to play in the NSL, you have to be 18 years or older, if you weren't aware, for our friends over in North America. I'm pretty sure if the NSL was happening in North America, you could literally be 12 years old and play this sport. It'd be interesting. Snake players would be really, really tiny. Yeah. All right. Invicta, first try with 4 players on the breakout wall versus 5 Freakers. Clean breakout for both teams. Still a 5-on-4 situation. Nice switch up from home into back snake by Invicta. Block player from Freakers is shot out. So now it's a 4-on-4. Ooh, home player from Freakers is shot out. Invicta have just made the match switch to their advantage. 4 versus 3 situation. Snake player from Invicta is already well past the 50. Freakers at the Plexi Dorito dies, so now there's only 2 Freakers left alive. Still versus 4 Invicta players. Invicta has a back snake, a U player, a block player, and a snake Dorito player. Ooh, back snake player from Freakers goes down. It's a 1 versus 4. Invicta in a great position to hang the flag. Freakers are gonna have to be quick on the buzzer. They press it, and Invicta is definitely too slow. Zone 2.
Zone 1 or zone 2? Yes, that took zone 2, yeah.
I saw both feet over the line 4.
Next teams, SON versus Alpha Team 2. SON, second try.
Yo, what up, Tacos Airsoft, my guy? Good to see you in the stream, and indeed, I am familiar that there are young players in the US. Believe it or not, I used to be playing Airsoft in the US when I was around 12, 13 years old. So I used to be in that same boat. SON, second attacking try versus Alpha Team 2. 1 Alpha Team player shot off the break. So it's a 4-on-4 now. For some reason, the home player of Alpha Team has his gun on the ground. He's shot out. We see 3 Alpha Team players taking a walk. So looking really bad for Alpha Team right now against 4 SON players. Last Alpha Team player, number 22, is at the block. He's gone. The 4 SON players move up.
Zone 2.
And they get it into zone 2 in their second attempt.
Black and Gold versus Honey Badgers. Honey Badgers, third try.
We're almost done for today. Talking about the administrative tasks. Okay, and we're back. So, Honey Badgers versus Black and Gold. This is Honey Badgers' first attacking try versus Black and Gold. Let's see what Honey Badgers can do here. Black and Gold starting with 4 players on the breakout. So immediately a 4-on-5 situation. Both teams survived the breakout with their full team. We see a referee going across the field, pulling out the V player from Honey Badgers as another Honey Badger also walks off. So it's now a 4 versus 3, 4 versus 2. Black and Gold have 4 players alive versus only 2 Honey Badgers. Snake player from Black and Gold goes down, bringing down Black and Gold's team total to only 3 players. Another Black and Gold player goes out, and another Honey Badger player goes out near the Snake side. So it's a 2 versus 1. Last Honey Badger is alive at the plexi. He's shot out. Oh, and is a little bit too late to get the snatch. No score. Nice try by Black and Gold. Next teams, Freakers, Invicta. Invicta, second try.
Nummer 21.
This is Invicta's second attacking attempt against the Freakers. They actually wiped out the Freakers with only 4 out of 5 players last round. We see a clean breakout for the Freakers with 5 players alive, but no, the Snake player from Freakers is shot out. So it's a 4-on-4. Ooh, Freakers Plexi Dorito player shoots out the U of Invicta, and he shoots out the back Snake. 2 kills for number 25. Really well played. Only 2 Invicta players remain. One is at the mountain. The Mountain Invicta player kills the home and switches up into the snake. So it's a 3 versus 2. Invicta have a player at the block and at the snake 50. Snake 50 shoots out the Freakers block player, making it a 2-on-2. We see a trade go down by the plexi side. And number 16 from Freakers kills the snake player. He's the last alive. He needs to go for the snatch, find the flag. And he's too late. Very close. Nice try by number 16, GG from the Freakers.
No score. Next teams, Son versus Alpha Team 2. SON, third try.
Here we go. Alpha team with a clean breakout. All 5 players alive, and they managed to shoot 2 SON players soon after the breakout. But look at this. SON player is already past the snake 50. Shoots out the V player, shoots out the block player from Alpha, from the snake, and then is killed himself, not before taking out the U. Well played by number 46 from SON, taking 3 bodies down with him with that aggressive snake play. Another SON player walking off. So there should be 2 SON players versus 2 Alpha team players, if my count is correct. We hear a buzzer, but this is definitely an early buzzer.
We'll push the buzzer.
SON was attacking.
SRAM.
Early buzzer by SON, automatic snatch for Alpha team, and a penalty for SON, second degree. Number 92. Okay, Black and Gold versus Honey Badgers. Honey Badgers, second try.
What I really don't understand is how they early buzzed when their last player was at the block right in front of their face. Like, come on, guys. Here we go. 4 Honey Badgers versus 4 Black and Gold players. Black and Gold with a clean breakout, making it to their bunkers. Same with Honey Badgers. Black and Gold has their Plexi Dorito player shoot out the back snake of Honey Badgers, so now it's a 4-on-3. Ooh, but that player who shot out the back snake is now killed himself, and the block player from Honey Badger goes down. So it's a 2 versus 3. 2 Honey Badgers versus 3 Black and Gold players. Honey Badgers has 1 player at the block, 1 player at the V, while Black and Gold has 1 player at the Dorito by the Plexi, 1 player at Mountain, and 1 player at home. The Mountain player is trying to find a kill on one of the last 2 remaining Honey Badgers. Oh, we see the last 2 Honey Badgers getting shot out. They hit the buzzer.
No score. Next teams, Freakers, Invicta. Invicta, last try.
Yeah. No score. So now that Invicta is attacking, we've seen them sort of put up a good fight against the Freakers. The first round, they wiped out the Freakers. In the second round, it was down to a 1v1. So let's see what they do on their third attempt. 4 Invicta players versus 5 Freakers. All players alive off the break. Ooh, we see number 89 from the Freakers is shot out at the 50 line snake side, along with number 9 from the Freakers at home. So now it's a 3 versus 4 situation. Invicta quickly turning the game into their favor. We see the block player from Freakers, Al Capone, holding the cross line onto the snake. He knows there's a snake 50 player, but he's shot out. So now only 2 Freakers remain versus all 4 Invicta players. The U player from Invicta switching up to the Plexi Dorito, number 16, GG. Snake 50 player from Invicta making big moves across the field. He's already into zone 2. The home player needs to shoot out the snake right now from Freakers if they want any chance of surviving. But I like how the snake player from Invicta is playing this. He's just staying in the snake but not overexposing himself. Meanwhile, the Plexi side player from Freakers is taken out. So it's a 4-on-1. Last Freakers player is taken out. But Invicta was not prepared with the flag as their snake player seemed to have dropped it. Zone 2. Yeah, it was in the snake, like all the way in zone 2. Yeah, on their third try. Next teams, SON versus Alpha Team 2. Alpha Team 2, first try. Yeah. Alpha team with their first attacking attempt. SON starting with 4 players off the break due to a penalty. Clean breakout for both teams. 5-on-4 situation. Unclear at the moment which Alpha team player has the flag in their possession. Alpha team with really defensive lines, establishing a wall. Number 77 at home from Alpha is shot out. So it's a 4-on-4. Ooh, number 6 from Alpha, who switched up to the Dorito on the Plexi side, was also killed. So it's a 3-on-4. This attack isn't looking that good for Alpha, as the back snake player is also shot out, trying to switch up to the V. So 2 versus 4. SON making a move past the snake 50, trying to kill the Alpha player who's in the snake. Number 22 from Alpha, trying to defend his ground from the block. He's the last man standing now. It's a 4 versus 1. SON so far is flawlessly executing this round against Alpha. And the snake player from Alpha shoots him out, but we see a slow walk from the snake player of SON. Yeah. Can you mute the thing? All right, final attempt for the Honey Badgers against Black and Gold. Black and Gold starting with only 3 players on the breakout wall. Really unfortunate to see, but let's see if they can hold their ground against the 5 Honey Badgers. Honey Badgers immediately sending a player into the snake. He's already at the snake 50 ref box. Going past the ref box, Honey Badgers loses their block player, so it's a 3 versus 4. Block player from Black and Gold goes down. Ooh, but the snake player from Honey Badgers was actually killed. Oh, sorry, it's a 3-on-3. 3-on-3.
Snatch! Snatch!
Oh no.
Zone 2. Freakers versus Invicta. Freakers, first try.
Yeah. Zone 2.
Gut, und dir? Auch gut, auch gut. Hi.
Guck mal, den einen hast du richtig rausgejagt, ne?
Mann.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, you're welcome. See you guys. See you guys.
Bye-bye.
Hang!
Yeah.
Next team's on the field. SON versus Alpha Team 2. Alpha Team 2, second try.
But 20 seconds, 60 seconds if we do the addition.
Dadelijk zeg je feet, let op.
All right, Alpha Team with their second attacking attempt versus SON. SON did a great job last time against Alpha Team. Let's see if Alpha Team can clap back. 5 players on each breakout. Clean breakout for both teams. No, never mind. Alpha Team lost a player on the block off the break. So Alpha Team down to only 4 players, while SON has all 5 alive. We see SON with putting a lot of pressure from the block, the U, and home positions onto the back players of Alpha. We see the home player of Alpha switching up to the block. Ooh, home player of SON is taken out. Now it's a 4-on-4. Yeah, eyes in the snake. Alpha Team number 11 from SON is taken out. SON loses their back snake player. 2 SON players remaining, 1 at the block and 1 at the Plexi Dorito. Alpha Team making a big push through the snake.
End game. End game.
There's no points, right? It was in zone 2, right?
Zone 1. Next teams, Black and Gold versus Honey Badgers. Black and Gold, first try.
5 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock for this Black and Gold and Honey Badgers match. Black and Gold with their first attacking attempt. So, 4 Black and Gold players versus 4 Honey Badgers. Ooh, 1 Black and Gold player taking a walk from the Snake side. Oh no, sorry, yeah, it was 5 Honey Badgers versus 4 Black and Gold players. Now it's down to 5 Honey Badgers versus 3 Black and Gold players. We see the back snake player from Honey Badgers taking the walk along with the back snake player of Black and Gold. So now it's down to a 4-on-2 situation. Black and Gold are the attackers. So they're in quite a difficult spot right here to try and hang the flag. Let's see if they can turn the round around. Block player from Black and Gold making a move towards the center. He's shot out. Plexi is blown wide open by Honey Badgers.
Snatch!
And they get the snatch, denying Black and Gold from scoring any points. Well played, Honey Badgers, and a nice sweep through the Plexi side.
Next teams, Freakers, Invicta, first try.
So we just saw Freakers in the last round get their first hang against Invicta after getting it into zone 3 3 times during their first 3 attempts. Interestingly enough, Invicta got it into zone 2 in their 3 attempts themselves. So funny little back and forth going on there, but nonetheless, Freakers is well in the lead now. Let's see if they do some sort of defensive gameplay to just try and run down the time. 2 minutes, 55 seconds remaining. So we see Freakers going for a really aggressive play already at the Dorito on the snake side. Oh, 2 Freakers walking off the field, somehow making it a 3-on-4 situation. Only 3 Freakers versus 4 Invicta players. They need to be playing safer when they have such a big point advantage. They're going to let Invicta hang the flag here. Block player from Freaker goes down. It's a 4-on-1, and his position is called out. Ooh, but he takes out the U. So now it's a 1 versus 3. Let's see if he can clutch it. We see the Snake player from Invicta pushing up very deep. Snake player from Invicta gets the kill. He walks off. They're going for the hang.
Zone 2.
Invicta getting it into zone 2 on their first attempt against Freakers.
Next teams, Black and Gold, Honey Badgers, first try.
All right, and we're back. 5 players from Honey Badgers alive off the break versus 4 Black and Gold players. Honey Badgers are attacking. V player from Black and Gold gets shot out. So they're opening up the snake side. Ooh, but the block player from Honey Badgers, along with one of the center players from Honey Badgers, is shot out. We see Black and Gold with a big sweep. Was he shot out? Was it before? But was he hit or?
Ja, oké, maar waarom snijdt hij dan nog tegen de muur aan?
If he hit the wall without.
Rematch. The player from black and gold was shot out before hitting the wall, but he still hit the wall and we ended the game, so we have to rematch.
And are you also giving a penalty for no call for that one, or I guess he did call it, but he just hit the wall. Yeah, so he couldn't stop. Fair enough. Okay.
Honey Badgers, first try.
All right. We're gonna see 4 black and gold players facing off against 5 honey badgers in the rematch. Okay, both teams survived the breakout. Interesting double stack at the block by the honey badgers. Honey badgers have 1 player quickly to the snake 50 by the ref box.
Dave, haal hem eruit, ja.
Snake 50 player from honey badgers shoots out the black and gold block player. Home player from black and gold also takes the walk. It's a 4 versus 2. 2 black and gold players versus now only 3 honey badgers remain as the back snake player from black and gold take out the snake player from honey badgers. So it's 2 versus 3. 3 honey badgers versus 2 black and gold players. Black and gold have 1 player in the back snake and 1 player at plexi. Plexi player shot out. Ooh, honey badger loses the player who shot out the plexi. And black and gold close out the round. Snatch! And get the snatch against honey badgers. Well played, black and gold.
Next teams, Freakers versus Invicta. Invicta, second try.
Veel tijd?
Yeah. 1 minute, 57 seconds remaining. 1 minute, 57 seconds.
And this was
Snatch. So honey badgers was on their first try. Black and gold snatched it.
automatisch op first.
All right, Invicta, second try.
No, black and gold snatched in the honey badgers game where it was their first try. Okay, 4 Invicta players versus 5 Freakers. Clean breakout for both teams, so it's a 5-on-4. Number 89 from Freakers moving to the plexi Dorito, trying to get an angle on that back snake. 2 Freakers taking the walk though. Invicta turning the favor to theirs very quickly. So it's a 4-on-3. Number 89 is still at a very powerful position at the plexi Dorito, but the back snake player from Invicta is still shooting towards the Freakers player at the plexi Dorito. Freakers just need to run down the clock. They have 1 minute remaining and they're significantly in the point lead. So 1 minute remaining. Freakers just need to hold back for 60 more seconds, and then they will win this round against Invicta. We see the Snake player from Invicta pushing towards the 50 line by the ref box. Home player from Freakers goes down. It's now a 2-on-4. Ooh, but the Snake is shot out by Invicta by number 89 by the Plexi Dorito, along with the black back Snake from Invicta. It's a 1 versus 2 situation now. Last player is at the block for Freakers versus 2 Invicta players. He needs to hold them back for 30 seconds, prevent the flag hang, and then they will win this round. I still think they actually will win.
Then 12 points, and they had 6 points.
Yeah, but they had
1 point.
0 points. But they had, yeah, so first Freakers was at 9 and then 12, so they're at 21. Invicta was at 6 and 0.
No, the first one they had 9.
Yeah.
And then 12 points is 21.
Yeah.
Points.
And Invicta was 6, but no hang.
2 points.
Yeah, so they're at 8.
So
Yeah, so they'll be 1 point behind, even if Invicta hangs it. So Invicta would have to get its own point and then a hang. Next team's Black and Gold versus Honey Badgers. Black and Gold, first try. Three minutes and 46 seconds. Okay, we see only 2 Black and Gold players at the breakout wall versus 5 Honey Badgers players. They double stack home. Meanwhile, one of them moves out to the block. The block player is shot out, so it's a 5-on-1. Black and Gold player moving to the back Snake. 5-on-1 situation. Black and Gold is most likely gonna get snatched on by the Honey Badgers. Honey Badgers should absolutely be blowing the field open right now in a 5-on-1 situation. Last player from Black and Gold is called out. They know where he is. He's shot out. They hit the buzzer. No score. Next team's Freakers, Invicta, Invicta, third try. Allez, la BG. So yeah, we see some support for Black and Gold in the chat. "14 seconds left. 14 seconds left. Only 14 seconds left. This round is basically in the bag for the Freakers, because even if Invicta scores here, they're not going to have enough time to get the point lead against the Freakers. So this round is going to be absolutely insane. Let's hope there's no penalties or injuries. Freakers with a triple stack at home. Snake player from Invicta gets shot out, drops the flag. End game! End game! Zone 3. So, Freakers won against Invicta. Well played, Freakers. Black and Gold versus Honey Badgers. Black and Gold, second try. 3 minutes remaining. Oui, la BG, je vous aime aussi. So right now, Honey Badgers is leading with 4 points versus 0 points for Black and Gold. Black and Gold need to hang the flag. They need to win right here, right now, if they want a chance against Honey Badgers. One player from Black and Gold taking the walk. It's a 5 versus 2, 4 versus 2. Snatch! Honey Badgers snatch against Black and Gold. Well played.
1 minute refill.
So yeah, KO7 Gaming, Black and Gold is actually behind now on points. There's like 2 minutes approximately left in the game, and Honey Badgers have taken the flag possession. So yeah, Black and Gold would have to get a snatch, then get a flag hang themselves if they want to win this round. But it's not over until it's over, so let's see what happens.
First of all, the captain groups. How long gap?
All right, let's go, guys. Black and Gold, Honey Badgers. Honey Badgers, first try.
Okay, good.
We are resetting, we're resetting. Honey Badgers, first attacking try.
All right, we see 3 Black and Gold players versus 5 Honey Badgers. Honey Badgers should have the flag. They should have it. They snatched. Yeah, they should. Okay, yeah. All Honey Badgers still alive. 2 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. 2 players from Honey Badgers taking the walk, but only 1 player from Black and Gold remains. Home is the last, but the flag is down by the Dorito on the plexi side. So Honey Badgers need to stop tunnel visioning on the last player and get the flag. But of course, they get tunnel visioned. They do not carry the flag into the zones.
No score
on their first attempt.
1 minute refill.
Jeffrey? You know what they said? No problem. Let's go. Let's do it.
Really?
Yeah, we're gonna do a little deep.
All right, let's go, guys. Black and Gold, Honey Badgers. Honey Badgers, second try.
All right, 1 minute, 50 seconds left on the clock. Honey Badgers lose 1 player. It's a 4 versus 2. Black and Gold has 1 back snake, 1 home player. Back snake player is taken out along with 1 more Honey Badger. So it's a 3-on-1. 3 Honey Badgers versus 1 Black and Gold player. The Honey Badgers are attacking. This is their second attempt. They should be able to get the flag hang right here. Wait, never mind. The flag is down behind the Dorito at the plexi side.
No score. 1 minute refill.
Die kleinste. ...21 hoeft niet in de dingen, hè. Die is gewoon 2 keer double.
Ik denk 23.
Wacht even. Ja?
23 is nu net zijn laatste dingen. Maar nu ben ik in de...
Ja, 23 wel, maar 21 die blijft wel staan. Die mag gewoon spelen. Wacht even.
All right, guys, we got 1 minute, 22 seconds left on the clock. This is the very last matchup of the second day of weekend 2 for the first division NSL tournament.
All right, let's go. Honey Badgers, third try.
Third try for the Honey Badgers. 3 black and gold players versus 5 Honey Badgers. This isn't looking good for black and gold. 1 minute, 23 seconds. Black and gold with a clean breakout. Oh wait, sorry. Also, Honey Badgers with a clean breakout. Oh, never mind. Honey Badgers loses their block player very quickly. Honey Badgers with another body taken off. So it's a 3-on-3 now. Honey Badgers loses their U player. 2 versus 3. Black and gold seems to have woken up, taking out 3 Honey Badgers. So it's a 3-on-2 in the advantage of black and gold. 46 seconds left on the clock. Black and gold making a move towards the plexi side. He's spotted though. Honey Badger player in the V trying to take out the plexi side player, black and gold. Ooh, V player from Honey Badgers is taken out. Last player from Honey Badgers is at the block. 29 seconds left. He drops the flag, gets shot out. They hit the buzzer.
No score.
4 seconds left.
4?
21 seconds left.
21 seconds left, guys. 1 minute refill.
Third try for Honey Badgers. So there's going to be 21 seconds left, and black and gold first try next round. Means if they hang it, they win. Pretty sure.
If they bring it to the third zone.
Yeah, so they need to hang it. Or get it into the zone twice. Yeah. So, yeah, with the way the score is right now,
Yeah, they need to
black and gold needs to hang the flag the last 21 seconds.
Black and gold now, first try, 21 seconds left, and they need to hang it to win it.
So, let's see if black and gold can pull off a miracle here. 21 seconds and a dream. Ok, alors, s'il y a des personnes qui parlent juste français sur le stream, je vais t'expliquer qu'est-ce qui se passe. Okay, wait, 1 second. They actually want me to go explain to black and gold. Be right back, guys.
Hey guys, For the last 22 seconds of the weekend. Bravo. Elf mag wel spelen.
Ok, donc qu'est-ce qui se passe? BG a besoin de 4 points pour gagner. Il reste seulement 21 secondes. Ça veut dire BG a besoin d'amener le drapeau au fond en 21 secondes pour gagner la partie contre les Honey Badgers. Donc, ça va être une manche très excitante. J'ai très hâte à voir qu'est-ce qu'ils vont faire. And let's go. 4 black and gold players versus 5 Honey Badgers. Black and gold needs to hang the flag in 21 seconds to win. 19 seconds on the clock. 1 Honey Badger is taken out very quick. Another Honey Badger goes down. It's a 4-on-3. Black and gold drops the flag in zone 2. End game. Zone 2.
Nee, zone 3.
Zone 3.
Ja, zone 3.
Oh, no, zone 2, sorry. Really well played, guys. So that was the last game of today. So black and gold lost just barely against the Honey Badgers by 2 points.
Maskers op, jongens. Hou nou even de maskers op.
Thank you for tuning into the stream. That concludes day 2 of the NSL First Division second weekend. See you next time.
Ain't no holding me back, I'm charging forward now. Had me cornered. I bet you thought you had me, but don't you take one step closer. Started, I finish it, feel the wrath of my vengeance if you push me over the limit. I might explode any minute. I can feel the pressure rising. Come and get your lancing. You playing with a loaded weapon with no affection. You've been preying on my aggression. Well, I came to blast him, never running the side stepping. Come and get me.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the 2022 announcement video of KWA's newest product releases. We're starting this video out with two new releases in the VM4 and RM4 lineups. In the RM4, we're getting an all-new Q10, and in the VM4, we're getting an all-new M10. Check them out. Now, the first one we're going to be talking about is the newest addition to the VM4 lineup. This is the M10. As you can see, very similar to the other VMR series, it's an M4-based platform, AEG. There are some really cool changes. They've obviously gone with an updated silhouette, the raised upper receiver, new handguard, which I love because it comes with M-LOK, as well as Picatinny across the top, with plenty of venting to keep it light up front. And they've got, of course, the included flip up front and rear PTS sights and the enhanced polymer grip. Other changes include going back to a traditional style crane stock, so you've got a little bit more battery compatibility and those classic looks. You'll also notice that they've gone with a really slick looking E magazine style. This is their MS120C, the C denoting that it is a cutoff magazine. And that's because this new series from KWA's VM4 features their original cutoff feature. Now, there were a lot of airsofters looking for that really realistic cutoff feature. And it was a great way of kind of updating the design, but going back to a more traditional sense of realism. The gun will stop firing when the magazine's empty. Simply insert a new MS120C, hit the bolt release, and go to town. And for those looking for even more realism, the MS120C is selectable between 30 and 120 rounds. So if you're looking for really hyper-realistic games like milsims, where you want to be reloading often and really fulfilling that realistic sense in airsoft, switching it to 30 means you're going to be reloading a lot more. If you want more mag capacity, if you're not so stringent on that realism, 120 rounds each mid-cap functions beautifully and still has that cutoff functionality. Now, all of that is achieved thanks to the AEG 2.5 gearbox, which not only enables that cutoff feature, but also has variable FPS. The next addition, of course, is to their RM4 line, featuring their Q10, which is an all-new platform, much like the VM4, with some subtle differences. You still have the raised upper receiver with a new handguard that features Picatinny rail for a more classic look. Again, the flip-up sights are included. You've got the PTS grip, the awesome crane stock, as well as ambidextrous charging handle on both models. Now, the major difference here between the RM4 and the VM4 is recoil. The RM4 features the AEG 3 gearbox, which still has that cutoff functionality, but also incorporates simulated recoil, which in my opinion is one of the most realistic and most reliable recoil systems in the AEG market. Not only does this gun look amazing, but it feels great to shoot. And again, if you're looking for that ultimate realism, this also uses the MS120C magazines, has that cutoff feature, and just looks amazing. But don't just take my word for it about these here in the studio. I'm sure you guys want to see them shoot. So check this out.
Yeah, my name is Tom Wolfs. I'm 27 years old. I'm playing for the Saviors also over Speed to Be, but I'm playing Dash Masters now, and I found it big fun. I mean, the competition is nice. I like to compete. I'm here at Gran Canaria for a Speed to Be tournament. I'm playing with my team with the Saviors. We're here for the Gran Canaria Island Cup, and